What's up, y'all? Hope you're having a good Thursday evening, morning, wherever you are in this world. Um, we're finally getting to version 3.4 of Honkai Star Rail. In other words, this looks like what's going on right here, Phainon. What's going on here? For the sunset to die. So this is another major story update for Honkai Star Rail, but it dropped last week right before Anime Expo was about to begin. In fact, a lot of games that I'm playing on stream all dropped updates last week. I'm like, God damn it, Nikkei included. So we're sort of playing catch up, and I'm hoping that this isn't too long. You know what? That kind of is an indicator of where what my relationship is like right now with Honkai Star Rail. But you know what? I'm coming in with an open mind. I don't necessarily. Phainon isn't like my favorite character, but I am kind of curious what is gonna happen, especially after the big boss battle that occurred back in 3.3. But yeah, hold on. There's a lot of other different updates. Divergent Universe, gotta do that. What is this? This is the part of the game where I'm just trying. Here, can I just draw? No. Okay. Never mind. All right, this thing can go away now. I like how they brought back Origami Bird Clash. This is actually a really fun game. Let's see here. There's a decent amount of. Wait, hold on. If I were to go to that, we'll do that later. So Nova Flare. This one isn't. View adjustments. Okay. So this is them basically doing balance adjustments for old units. Experience now? Alright, this is part of the warm-up. This is part of the warm-up, right?
I taste some malice in the air.
Amelie must be really excited. Her girl is getting buffed, I'm hoping. Alright. Deals massive ice damage. You know what? For the most part, a lot of these units, all you gotta do to make them viable is just make them do more damage. But either way, that's 20 Stellar Jades per unit, so we're gonna knock this out right now. I'm sort of warming up. Sunday was day 4 of Anime Expo, and it was, it's the last day, but it was still like a full con day. And then after leaving, coming back, unpacking, going straight to work the next day, I haven't really had a chance to rest. And the amount of sleep I got the past few days weren't enough. I wouldn't say that's bad. I've slept worse, but like, I would say that last night I felt like I got my first full night's rest, finally, and I could definitely tell today I felt a lot more productive. Let's put it that way. Now the question for me right now is whether or not I want to continue streaming Tuesday nights. Before I got this new job, Tuesday nights was like actually one of the nights where if I streamed no other day, it would be Tuesday night. But because of my work schedule and dealing with traffic, it's become a lot more tiresome. And I do feel that on Tuesdays, I mean, I'll do my best, but you can definitely tell that like I have less energy. And if the content isn't like super compelling, oh my god, I'm gonna fall asleep on stream, which is the last thing I want to do. I don't know. That could be it. That could be clippable, right? I don't know what. I'm using this as a portion of the game to yap. Beautify.
In lunar flame.
It looks like all her attacks are the same, at least for animations. All right, let's get that one. All right, blade, laser, Blazer.
We can get closer.
Alright, minor damage, consumes own HP, consumes HP. I wish there was like a diff. Like, what exactly changed? I'm not gonna lie, I don't fully remember what Blade's kit is. Other than he's destruction, does damage. And HP draw is like a part of it, or HP sacrifice. From what I can tell though, it does seem like to play into what the current meta is. Because true damage didn't exist before. Remembrance didn't exist before.
The fight is set. Fail to set you. Savor it for me.
All the animations are the same. But yeah.
Well timed.
I will. I'm starting to think Thursday, weekly is gonna be more of my regular day to stream. Is that enough days in the week to cover all the content as it comes out? That I don't know. I normally don't stream on the weekends. I try to get that all in during the weekdays, because weekends back then was my time to like focus on video editing and just to enjoy the weekend. Yeah. I enjoy streaming, but at the end of the day, this is a form of work. So I kind of want to make sure I categorize streaming as, like, you know, it's not rest, and this isn't leisure. It definitely, when I start streaming and when I end streaming, I'm definitely a lot more tired, and it uses a very specific energy. It's like mental energy, talking energy. So we shall see. I guess I'm just putting that out there in the event that I like make any changes. I was debating if you know, starting this new job, if I was just gonna take a break from streaming, like go on a mini hiatus, like maybe for like a few weeks. But I'm like, there's so much content, I gotta stream it. Another thing too, I might have to actually pick and choose what I do stream. Yippee, I found a talking streamer. Hi Kit Kat, how you doing? What, do most streamers not talk? Hey Anna, how you doing? Thank you for the lurk. I try my best, Kit Kat. But yeah, how's your day going? Right now, I mean, do you play Star Rail? Yeah, also my day is good. How's yours? My day is good because it's kind of crazy to point it out, but last night, guess what? I got a full night's rest. And you know what? When you get a full night's rest, it makes a big difference. Who knew? I had to Google that. Nah, I just couldn't catch up on. After Anime Expo weekend, which was this past weekend, it's been like back to back, going back to work, and I wanted to, when I'm back from work, like I'm trying to like push content. It's all about content creation, chat. Get 14 hours sleep some days, 7, 8, some days 5. I mean that sounds normal. Yeah. I think what matters to me is making sure I get the rest I need before particular days. So, at least in my line of work, it is essential that my mind is up and awake. And if I don't get good rest the night before, I definitely compensate through coffee consumption. And there's only so much that can get you through. It's like, is this a 2 coffee day or a 3 coffee day?
Ready when you are.
Get him, Silverwolf. 13 hours until fate. 2 a.m. for me. Oh. I see what you mean. I thought you said that right now it's 2 a.m. I'm like, where in the world is 2 a.m.? Let's see here. Wait, what is Silver Wolf's change? So, when Fate drops, what is it? You know what? I haven't really paid close attention to it. I was going to like just figure it out as it gets released. Does Fate actually have a story? Or is it just, are we just getting new units? It's like a fighting event, I think. Oh, well that's cool. Deals minor damage, high chance of additional weakness, chance of reducing. What is her attacks when entering combat deals? Reduces toughness. Huh. You know what? Silver Wolf is still like one of my favorite characters from this game.
Time for a buzz.
Probably story. You know what? I hope, actually now that I think about it, I want a story. Like how are you gonna do a whole ass collab and then not like give actual scenes where like the Trailblazer gets to interact with like Saber or Archer. Silver Wolf ults everyone.
Come to me.
Well, good.
With enough believers, lies become reality.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It's on me.
You know what? I did pull Cypher, and I haven't built her yet
Or maybe I'll take it all.
because it was around the time where I was really busy, and they changed the banner, and I'm like, oh, let me pull her real quick. I should probably build her. Maybe not on stream. I'll build her later.
Found me.
In Fate Stay Night, the Trailblazer will participate in the Holy Grail War alongside 7 simulated characters. After a multiple 1v1 showdown, the final victory will be decided. Oh, well that's the plot of Fate Stay Night. out of everything that's Fate related, Fate Stay Night is the only thing I actually watched. And then they started releasing all kinds of other things, and I'm like, ah.
Time for a buzz.
But I was a big, I liked the anime. And then I found out later that it's based on a visual novel game that's adult.
Watch your head.
I'm like, what?
This is double speed.
Meanwhile, the anime is super like you know,
Must. Or maybe I'll
it's
take
normal.
it all.
It's not an H. It's not an H anime.
With enough believers, lies become
Remember that all
reality.
Trailblazers at Trailblazer level 3 or above can receive the limited collab character Archer. Got it. We get Archer for free. Is Archer 5-star? Alright. I'm sorta... I mean, I could look... Hold on, let's see. You get his light cone if you do 200 warps. That's all I see right now. Limited 5-star. Okay, so we do get Archer for free after event begins in 13 hours. Archer is what? Free. Got it. I have like 75. I need more. Oh no. I hope they're good. Oh, I see. When did it start counting? I guess it started counting as soon as they showed this this event banner. All right. In the meantime, wait, what's in the warp right now? Oh yeah, well, Phainon, and then you could pull Sparkle. Okay. Shit. Give me a second here. Oh, these are just new things? Wait, we have one more. Alright. I'm still kind of warming up. So let's knock out the last Nova Flare, which is Kafka. Is the dot team gonna be buffed now? Skill can cause dot on all targets. Follow-up attacks. Trigger count increases. Oh, she buffs attack. That's pretty good. That's pretty good for a nihility. All right. I will say 50 of those pulls went to Phainon. The rest to Sunday. Plus with Hyacinth, yeah, it's gonna be a lot better. True. I will say, like, I was sad when the Dot Acheron team got pretty much power crept. But I do have like 2 solid teams, cause like the break team, the Firefly team is still like still good. It still gets the job done. It still gets me wins and like memories of chaos.
Didn't hurt.
And of course the casters team right now, which is like savage. Any ideas on what stuff I should do to get more jades? I have 10. You do all your weeklies? You do your Divergent Universe? I have an idea how you can get Stellar Jades, but
Time to say bye. Boom.
I was gonna say it involves swiping, but I would. Does the origami event has some limited time rewards? I haven't even looked at it. I did the original one back during Firefly's banner. Origami Birds, Nova Flare, Aptitude. Well, Kit Kat, that's pretty much all the ideas I would have given you.
All will be swept away by the
Oh,
Beneath the
I mean, you can always do world exploration, but
Stand still.
like that's like scraping the bottom of the
Time
barrel.
to say bye.
You know, after 30 minutes, you're gonna scavenge like 1 pool.
Existence is unity.
Mission already done. Damn. You got me.
All will be swept away by the wind.
You know, are you staring at the credit card? I've done the world exploration already. Yeah. Amphorius,
say
Pentaconi,
bye.
Belobog. Xianzhou? I didn't see the Luofu on that list.
Ill fate descends.
Stand still. Relax.
There. I'm sure. Who knows? Maybe Hoyoverse will be kind and be like, we want to thank our players. Here's 20 pools for free. All right. So we got that out of the way. I can worry about these later. My daily time for all my gachas is like at 11 p.m. So I stick to that. Wait, what's this? Is it? Oh my god! I forgot about this. Trailblaze Assistance. Yo, 690% deal. Wait, what about this, Kit Kat? What about these deals in the store? Surely 570% value. People say it's not worth it. Are you talking about the skin or these deals? 14.9. Like 100% of my country. The skin. Oh. Can I look at it? I see what you mean. It's a very normal skin. It's so cute because just the idea of giving Firefly a school outfit. Because I like her regular design, and to be fair, her regular design is very, very close to the school design. Nothing happens to Sam. Oh. Well, you know, I don't. I'd be lying if I'd say I care about that. All right. Well, you know what? I actually do have Oneric Pouch. You know what? I'm going to decide at the end of the stream. I'm checking to see if I have any other things just lying around. Speaking of which, should I pull for Phainon? You know what? I haven't even thought about it. It's like, because if I don't pull for Phainon, that'll give me more tickets to pull for Saber, right? Hold on. Of course, Phainon is rated high on Pridewin. What is he? Destruction? He's physical destruction. What's his default team or his go-to team? Because he's definitely like the top DPS, so who does it go well with? Oh, Sunday. So does Phainon have... You know what? I has Phainon right. He's Trailblazer, Sunday. Got it. Hold on. I am sort of stalling. I haven't even checked out Phainon's thing. Where is he? Aptitude. Oh shit, I have a bunch of these! I could do that later. Let's take a look at Phainon. You use Phainon, Remembrance, Bronya, and Ron May, since no Sunday still. Ah, I have Sunday. I got Sunday specifically because I wanted Jingyuin to be viable, but it wasn't even that big of a change. Use technique to defeat enemies with a certain range ahead.
Light
Okay.
up the dawn.
When Phainon is in the team, technique point limit increase, and using his technique defeats enemies within a certain range. Oh my god, is he a more buff Acheron? Yo! Map completion.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
Yo, this is kind of sick. Hold on, man. I think we're gonna have to pull for Phainon now. Plus, I don't really have a good... Oh, I missed him.
Light up the dawn.
There you go. I don't have my best physical unit. I don't have Boot Hill. My best physical units are Genti, but he's erudition. All right, what's his deal? Deals minor damage, gains 2 points of Scourge. With creation? Oh, whenever he does a basic attack, skill gains 2 points of core flame, dealing massive physical damage one enemy and splash damage on adjacents. Why is this thing so long? Oh my god! Calamity. He who bears the world must burn. What kind of name is that? Transform. Is previewing him right now gonna spoil the story? Whatever. It's in the marketing material. Who cares?
Time to temper myself.
Fuck it. I've gone this far not looking at spoilers. I'm just gonna go straight to the... What do you say we just go straight to the story, huh, chat? Trailblaze mission, go. Physical is Phainon. I'll bet it is. Talk to the guard and meet up with Don Hong. The Flame Reaver suddenly froze as if something unforeseen has transpired. My best is Clara. Hey, you know, Twitch Watson, if you have like a full E6 Clara, she might be kind of good. Also, if you have what's her face, Yoon Lee, isn't Yoon Lee basically like the better Clara? E0 Clara, boo. You don't even have Clara? Damn, Kit Kat, that means you're not pulling enough. That means you're not losing enough 50-50s. I kid. Alright, let's go. View story recap. Yes, let's do it. I want to hear the new male Trailblazer tell me the story. Last time I did this for the last story update, the narration went, and I was like, who the hell's talking? And then that's when I realized that the male Trailblazer got replaced. The voice actor. Only started when Fook came out. Oh, okay. Here we go.
Following the return of the core flames of reason and death, Aquila is the only titan that we still need to campaign against. Phainon asks us to recreate the past, and he repeatedly challenges the Flame Reaver to hone his abilities. The Flame Chase journey's triumphant conclusion draws nigh, yet a sudden disturbance occurs in the Holy City.
You can adjust voice and text settings here? What? Is this new? Mute window and when inactive. That's strange. 9 unlimited characters, yippee. I don't know how many characters I have. What characters don't I have? I don't have Aglaya. She betrayed me once by losing the 50-50, and I was like, you know what? I don't even want you. Shoot. I don't have Boot Hill. I don't have Adventuring, and I'm kind of debating, do I want to pull him, or has he been like power crept? Oh, I don't even have Rappa either. Damn, now that I think about it. But I pretty much have everyone else. Kafka, Black Swan, I got both of those. Flame Chase Journey is triumphant.
Using the Council of Elders and the Cleaners, Aglaya made sure that her fall paved the road forward for the Flame Chase. Amidst his grief, Phainon takes up the mantle of leadership, giving a speech to unite the people. Cypher also returns on a mission, promising to protect Kefali's core flame while the Flame Chase party is away from the city.
Dude, Cypher's story, after that big reveal, I'm like, oh my god, Cypher's the GOAT. But what they should have done is they should have introduced Cypher like at the very beginning. I feel like if they have Cypher's sacrifice and like the thing that she did for the people of Akuma, I think it would have felt a lot more impactful. She died before Banner. That's crazy.
With the help of the Twilight Courtyard's last descendant of the sky, Hyacinth, the party ascends to Aquila's flying fortress. Hyacinth resolves to fulfill the duty passed down over generations of her family.
Her family
only
being
to
the Sky
discover
People.
That the glorious feat of Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, campaigning against Aquila, was nothing more than a blood-stained lie.
What was I gonna say? Forgot.
At the same time, in the city of the dead dragon's bones, Cypher contends with the Flame Reaver who comes seeking the core flame. Though she holds out for some time, she is no match and is slain in the end.
My girl,
But
got
she'd
slain!
already given Kefali's core flame to spirit thief Bartolos, ordering them to wait for an opportunity to deliver the core flame to Phainon and the others. The Flame Chasers fight together to defeat the Sky Titan, which has become a combined being of the god and immortal. As they are trying to escape from the Eye of Twilight, the Dawn device suddenly goes out, and Hyacinth is forced to return the core flame early and remain in the sky to bear divine authority, becoming the protector of the people.
I prepped for Sunday to come home, but Zero Sunday has come home. It's Thursday. I hope you get Sunday. I'm glad I got Sunday.
Following Cypher's death, the divine power of trickery dissipates, and the 1,000-year dawn of Akuma that is sustained by her lie comes to an end. The holy city is met with the merciless invasion of the Black Tide as the powerful Flame Reaver moves in ever closer.
Oh, it's different bidding? It is? Oh my god! Man! Well, hold on. Is that good or bad? No, that's still bad. I'm crashing the fuck out. No! Twitch Watson, no! It's okay. It's okay. You're gonna win the 50-50. I believe in you. You're totally gonna pull Saber like on the first on the third 10 pull. Boom. Might as well go for Phainon. That's probably why they did it.
At this
They didn't want it
moment
to
of
compete with
crisis,
Phainon.
Mighty, Casterus, Trebi, and Trinan, Cartonus, the Holy City Guards, and Don Hung all lay their lives on the line so that the Deliverer would have a chance to complete the mission. After making sure that I would remain safe, Phainon enters the vortex of Genesis alone.
No, Phainon skipper shall be me. Cyrene. Story recap. Head to the designated location. Let's go. Let's go.
Let me stay here a little
All right.
longer in
So
his body.
this whole time, the city's kind of been in disarray, right? Phainon's like, all right, I fixed your ship. You should go home. Zeph the guard. Someone is voiced. Yeah, I heard about that. Danny Boy's back. I'm glad. You know, I was pretty upset when they replaced the Trailblazer voice. Like, you know, no shade against the guy, but like it's different. You can tell it's different. But like, if they replaced Don Hung, that would make me so sad. I mean, obviously, you know, with the whole voice acting strike, you know, it is what it is. I mean, it sucks that the entirety of from 3.0 to now, Don Hung's been silent, and he's got such a prominent role in this story, so it sucks. Like for me, it definitely like kind of affected like a lot of emotional beats in the story when Don Hung's like quiet. But again, no shade to the voice actors. They did what they got to do. But I'm glad that he was not replaced, and I heard that he's retroactively voicing all the lines that he missed. Yeah, they need to keep him. They need to keep him. I will riot if they ever replace March. I will riot if they replace. Oh my God, who else was silent? Kafka was silent. Firefly was silent. Who else? Firefly was silent. Himiko? No. If any of those characters got replaced, I would riot. Silverwolf? No, I thought Silverwolf was voiced. I would also get mad too, because actually Silverwolf's voice actress, like, she actually has like a lot of, like a huge body of work. I actually like her as a voice actress. Blaze was voice, right? Yeah.
Please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord Don Hung.
Please, can you tell me if his voice came
We will
back?
do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
How's the game audio? Is it all right? I want to make sure it's not too low.
There he is, Lord Don Hung.
Let me put it up a little bit. There you go. No, that's not Lord Don Hung. Oh wait, yeah, it is.
Quick, we must assist him.
You okay there, buddy?
What are you doing here? Where's Phainon?
It's so good to hear you, my buddy. What do you mean that's not Don Hung? I was looking at the Flame Reaver and I didn't notice that Don Hung was standing in front of him. Phainon must be one of the best banners in HSR history. Really? Don Hung imbibing Lune. So let's deal with that guy first. We need to go, Don Hung.
We are under Lord Phainon's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go.
Yeah, you guys are totally gonna be able to take to hold off the Flame Reaver.
Wait, Namazani. That black-clad swordmaster. Something seems off.
Yeah, he's restrained.
At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all. Like some kind of omen.
Actually, wait. Let's put that up one more. There you go. No time to waste. Let's get out of here.
Right. We don't know exactly what's happening, but retreating is the safest choice right now.
I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us.
Phainon, is he going to be all right?
Believe in his resolve to save Akuma.
Don't get too close.
Ah,
That thing's black flames are extremely dangerous.
fine. What, you saying I can't handle him? Me and Mem are totally, like, super strong. Hold on. I don't want... Let's switch to my... There you go. We're trying to be immersive, right? So I'm gonna be going around as the Trailblazer, as Kalis. Yo, this place is a mess. Look at this. I'm not fighting for a bit. That wasn't okay. Make just a heads up. Don't spoil anything. All right. Not that that's not a spoiler, but that just reminded me. Just make sure not to spoil anything.
Intervention?
We can't stay here for long. Lady Trinan's sentry gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving.
I still feel like someone should stay behind. Is this really what trailblazing is supposed to be? Leaving like this, I'll definitely regret it. The last one seems like what I would say.
I feel the same. Someone should stay and help Phainon complete Aranova.
Yeah, Dunhung, you should stay.
For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move. That's the safest course of action. We need more information.
On that note, I have a proposal.
Oh, it's this full.
Who's there?
I hope to convey.
Okay, no, it's this full.
Nameless.
I thought it was the other robot guy. What's his name again? Lygus? Punch that fool.
Mr. Screwlum?
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10
Nah, dude, no, he's cool. He's chill. Don't worry.
It's okay, guard. This one is not our enemy.
It has been a while, Nameless of the Astral Express. I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
Yes. Okay. Knowing Screwlum, he's gonna talk very long-winded until he actually gets to the point.
So it was you.
It's good to see some familiar faces. All right, this guy, yo, he's got our back. He never thought the Express crew would bring a Jeans for backup. Things are getting more confusing by the minute. Nah, I wouldn't say that. It's good to see some familiar faces.
It was fortunate we found you in time. Madam Herta and I were both quite relieved.
Madam Herta cares about me? Ah. You know what? She can act like she's an old geezer who's above everything around her and all she cares about is research. But I know deep down inside she has a heart and she cares about my well-being. It was pretty wholesome to see that when Welt showed up, like she immediately like, you know, gave him the time of day. Like she's not completely inhuman. You know what I mean?
You two know this anti-Catharin? Does he come from the same people?
Hey, watch
as
your
Counselor
mouth.
Lygus?
We don't call.
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
Of course. We'll wait nearby.
All right, Screwlum, spell it.
I fully understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief. The place where you stand, Amphorius, is a world constructed from data and memoria. An experimental field of a certain eon.
An experimental field? Wait, is this whole thing just a simulation? From data and memoria. Because they heavily hint that this place is like sought out by like the remembrance, because this place is literally like memories. certain
And
eon.
now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
Ooh.
Destruction.
Conclusion. If Amphorius continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis and emerge from the surging tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences.
A Lord Ravager will complete its evolution metamorphosis. That makes it sound like this place is like some kind of incubator. Like it's supposed, like the purpose of this is to create, or I guess evolve a Lord Ravager. I don't think that's the whole story. A Lord Ravager like Fantilia. Will we see Fantilia again?
The disaster that this Lord Ravager intends to trigger may be far more severe than the Law Fu's Stellaron crisis, because its goal is the Eon of Erudition.
The goal is the Eon Erudition. Like, that's its target? That's what it's trying to be? What do you mean by that?
Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you nameless to stay behind on Amphorius, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos.
Bro, can you send one of your robot buddies? Like, we've been trying to get off this planet. You know what? All the hotties are all dead. So there's nothing left for us here.
This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madame Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside. However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp.
Because we're special. We got protagonist shield.
It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
Yo, that doesn't sound like it's gonna be like a few weeks. It sounds like they're gonna want us to be here for like a whole entire age. What say you, Dahan? I don't know, chat. I don't want to stay here anymore. I will shoulder this responsibility because I am the trailblazer. Actually, wait, no, Donald should do it because he can live forever. Actually, who knows? I'm assuming that we're just a normal human, but we have a Stellaron in our chest.
Mr. Screwlum, I believe you. So I only have one thing I'd like to confirm with you. As Amphorius is already facing its end, how can we guarantee the safety of the person who stays behind?
Look at this, if you would.
That's a space anchor. Portable space anchor?
This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition.
Boom. I was right.
As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
Hey, that's pretty buff. But how's he gonna give that to us? He just said that he can only project images. Did they forget that?
Of course, it is not curio with unlimited uses. May only be held by one person. The connection being interfered with. Decide quickly as possible. 2 final messages. 1, Intellitron, named Ligus.
Primary culprit!
Possibly the primary culprit behind everything.
Oh. Intellitron on Intellitron violence right now, chat.
2, Bertha discovered a clue. Miss March has already been drawn into Amphorius.
Yo, March has been here the whole time. March is mem. Damn, it's been a minute, girly. It's kind of crazy, but you know what? I miss March. I think she's so silly and sometimes annoying, but like I find it endearing.
Oh, cold. It's freezing. Hold on. Am I dreaming? This is way too strange. Everything's spinning. And I can see wubbaboos flying around. But I was literally just talking to Himeko. How did I... When did I...
Her voice sounds a little muffled, like it was like poor mic quality. Unless that's intentional.
That's it. He warned me about this place right before Klepoth glimpsed him. Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path?
Oh, 5-star March?
Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts. Hold up. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple. Right?
Child of remembrance, step forth into the depths of the path space.
I don't know. I don't know if I would listen to a voice like that.
Who's there? Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight. Hold on. Is that a gate?
Cast aside your fears. Step forward through the gate of memory.
Ooh.
The voice. Is it showing me the way out?
Where March? Wait, why do we have the anchor? How did we get that anchor?
No, don't fall for it.
Oh, that sounds like Mem.
To you. Turn back now.
That's Mem's voice.
Another voice? Who now? Wait, Master Diviner? From the Luofu?
Hello.
Fush? Master Diviner, what brings you here? And you, Miss Messenger. Do I know you from somewhere?
Good to see you again, March.
Sus, run!
A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
That's it. Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my memories. And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me,
Don't remember.
the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Your memory serves you well. March, I conducted some experiments with the 6-phase ice you left us. Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history.
Sus!
The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end. Since we last met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
Sus.
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale. I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it?
Nope, it's a trap!
If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
Because it's a trap.
The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection. She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
The Garden of Recollection.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely closely intertwined. Now go.
So, I just walk through that gate?
This way, March. Your past awaits
No,
beyond
run away.
the gate of memory.
Run away!
Stop! They're just mimicking people from your memories!
Yeah! Listen to Mem!
That voice again.
Oh, chat, we're cooked. We're cooked. We're gonna
Don't
die.
let those bad people deceive you. The gate. Now it's you two?
Oh, man. Okay. Hey, friend.
Hey guys. What are you doing in a place like this?
If she falls for this, then that means she doesn't know Kalis and Don Hung.
March! There you are.
Finally.
He sounds so different.
The trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
Oh God, Don Hung doesn't say that. Come on, March, don't fall for it.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
I wouldn't say that either.
Well, duh. What's Team
Oh,
Trailblaze without its star member? Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this Neuralink to reach you.
The Garden's allies? You mean Miss Black Swan?
Yes. She helped make this possible.
What a lie.
Keep going, March. Find your past. Wake up and travel with us again.
Dude, she's gonna be like, nah, you're not real. Your voice sound different, dude.
That sounds really tempting. Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it? Follow us. Let's go through that gate together.
Okay, come on, March. You're not that dumb.
Step into your past.
Oh my God, March, come on.
Find your true self.
Find your true self? What is this, Persona? Drink up. All right, I will drink. I have my drink's over here. Give me a second.
Let me see.
Actually, now I think about it, I've never seen March's idol animation. That's kind of cute. All right, let's get this over with.
Wait up! Slow down! Those words sound so sweet. But keep your eyes open. Don't let them fool you.
Thank you for the head pet, Anna. Okay. You're back! Yay!
At last, I finally caught up.
Oh! Hello? Sorry, I didn't mean to yell in the mic. Well, hello. I'm just gonna proceed. I'm not gonna speculate. Let's just hear what this lady has to say. How's it going? It's going good. I had a good rest yesterday or last night, which is definitely needed because I mean I streamed on Tuesday, and man oh man was I running on fumes. I'm really reconsidering if I can keep that up or if I should just, because Monday through Wednesday is like really big days when it comes to work. Like, I don't like the idea of having to concentrate my stream schedule on the weekend because a lot of stuff happens during the weekend, which will make my streaming very inconsistent. Plus, there's a lot of people that stream on the weekend. So, I'm thinking, maybe Tuesday I can leave it kind of open. Maybe just focus on doing like short streams, or just be like, you know what? If I'm tired, I'm tired. Please don't overwork yourself. Take your time when needed. Don't overwork yourself. Okay, I'll keep that in mind, chat. The last thing I want is for this, like, I never want to have a bad stream, or you know, you'll have good streams and bad streams, but I never want to go into a stream where I'm just not feeling it, or because then you could tell. People can be really good at, like, you know, like rising to the occasion, but like, you know, if you've seen enough streams, you can tell when someone is like, oh, they must be in a bad mood, or they look really tired, or sound really tired. Trust, some of us enjoy living here when we're on. Can't get rid of us with the simple change in schedule. I know. That means a lot, Anna. But either way, I will try my best, but rather than making it like, you know, Tuesday nights are my go-to nights for streaming. So I will definitely approach it as stream only if you feel like it. Go to sleep. I try. It's the biggest change, and the reason why it's like so different is because I started a new job that has an hour and 20-minute commute in the morning because of traffic, and then the evening traffic is not so bad, but that's like a commute I didn't have before. So you could tell when I'm like tired. Dozer doesn't like dozing. Ha! Ha! I mean, I like sleep. Just because, you know, you can like sleep but have trouble getting it. I'll sleep when, I mean, right now it's only 8:50, so going to sleep right now would actually be kind of weird. At last I caught up.
Hey, are you all right?
We should ask you that.
I'll be okay. Just not used to running around.
So is this the human form of Mem? It's the same voice. She looks so cute.
Say, March, got a moment to talk before you make your decision? Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings?
Yep, named Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right?
Cyrene!
Wait a minute. We actually look quite alike, don't we?
Oh wow, she's so much shorter than her. You know what, this whole time, I had some running theories, but one of my theories is the reason why March is all frozen in ice is because she actually got sucked into the world, and that's what they said, but she is in the form of Mem. Like, Mem is like her fursona. But I don't think that's the case.
Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine.
2 is crazy for me. Damn.
And we're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be best friends. Now I kind of want them to be best friends. But then they're kind of too similar.
Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree. Wait, you know my name is March? Have we met?
No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now. It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through, which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt.
Is Cyrene a part of the remembrance too, or something?
You know what I'm going through?
I know, because I've been exactly where you are.
She's a cutie. I'm kind of just staring at her diamond eyes.
This empty space has been my home for ages. I barely remember what time feels like anymore.
Oh, that sucks. Was she trapped here?
But there's something I'll never forget. Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want.
You mean those people? They're lying? Luring me into a trap?
Yeah, they're not real.
Yes, convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that?
Tisk. Tisk.
If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever.
Oh my god. If she wasn't here, would we have lost March forever?
You've seen what's on the other side?
I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up. That door leads to Amphorius. Trust me, it's anything but welcoming.
Oh wow. She made it sound so bad, only to figure out, like, if you go through there, you're gonna be Amphorius. I'm like, damn.
For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely. So I had to try and stop you.
To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something. Tell me, Cyrene, how can I return to my world?
Hold on. My mocap is bugging out on me. Alright, we're back.
It's really easy, actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place.
She should be able to come out too then.
Cannot be trusted.
Oh yeah, and you and the crystal-esque hair and face is to be trusted?
Through the door, save the garden. Both of you, children of remembrance.
Oh, now it's a horror film.
They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path. The return journey could take ages, longer than most lives.
Holy shit!
But that path will lead you home.
Alright. Well, you better start booking it. Ages.
Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do. I'm going through that gate. Into Amphorius.
What?
Wait, what?
Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home is right beside my friends.
Oh, March. That was so wholesome. Oh my god.
Two of my closest friends are already on their way to Amphorius. They may seem capable, but only I know. They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me.
What? March, we lasted way longer than that. We lasted 3 patches.
That's why I need to go through. Amphorius or not. When the 3 of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle.
That was not what I was expecting to happen. But, you know what? That's typical March. Dude, the three of us reunited though?
We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together.
Why she got me feeling all. Cyrene's like, what? Well, man.
I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too. That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support.
Alright, Cyrene. That means, Cyrene, you gotta go through the wall, the freaking gate, too.
Birds of a feather we are. Looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire.
Oh, stop. You're making me blush.
Cyrene, join us. Yeah, Cyrene! You know what? This is actually a character interaction I didn't know I wanted to happen. March and Cyrene? Oh, man.
Well then, I guess this is it.
Go, go, go!
Do you think we'll see each other again?
Who knows?
Answer's yes.
But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends.
No, Cyrene, don't say that. That's just depressing. Ah!
Since Amphorius is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can.
Yeah! And then you're gonna be the next banner.
Then I'll look forward to that day.
What path would she be? Remembrance? Another remembrance?
Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
March has entered the fray. Dozer at Vortex of Genesis.
You okay there, friend?
Am I imagining things?
Something seems to be bothering you.
Oh, yeah, you can hear it.
The Vortex of Genesis. We made it back. Even this place has changed. Phainon. Is he ready for Era Nova?
I hope Don Hung will be okay heading back on his own. I'll say the heroic one. No matter what, we need to see it through the end.
Yeah, we've come such a long way. If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphorius is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end.
Aw, ma'am, you're gonna come with me. After we leave this place, you're gonna come with me. So, don't worry.
Like how you and Don Hung treasured the Express. Amphorius means everything to me.
Oh no, she's gonna stay here. Time to see the Era Nova begin.
Right. Time to see the last core flame restored.
Wait, who has it?
Look, there's Phainon. And wait.
I guess?
Remember Screwlum's warning.
Yeah, that fool's behind everything. Alright. Alright, we're gonna ambush him from the back. Watch. Here we go. Ah, dang it.
You, Lord Phainon, will wield that core flame to bury this ancient world, plunging everything into the gray unknown.
None of that matters now. This brutal flame chase journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
Oh, Phainon has gone full, like, his emo arc has started. Ambush it from the back, so you wanted to hit backshots, huh? If backshots is what it would take to take down Lygus, then yes! Yeah. Phainon isn't the happy-go-lucky, positive guy no more. He's gone to the dark side.
If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I shall cut through it myself and usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight. Is it truly you?
Yeah.
With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward.
I mean, I know you fixed the ship and all, but like, you're kind of having like an evil villain plot right now, Lygus, so I think it's kind of my duty to like kick your ass and make sure that you don't do that to the rest of the world.
How befitting of a trailblazer.
Spare me your mockery. Nah, this is the path I must take. Oh, God!
Happens. I find myself thinking the exact same thing.
Huh. Nice watch time right there.
As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny.
Why you laugh so devious? Good question. Maybe it's a part of his programming to laugh like a villain.
As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf.
81 hours. But it's baby hours. Are you gonna catch up, Kit Kat? 81 hours? That's not too long. That's like a little more than 3 days, right? Right?
The trial of world bearing. The ritual.
No.
Nova.
You say that now, but I don't know. You might have a lot of fun here. I'm kidding. No pressure. Screwlum says you're behind all this, you bitch. Did I get through the Phainon? How many hours in Honkai? Oh, a good question. Is there a place I could look that up? Like in one of the stats things? I can't. Such a mood. I love it personality.
Ah, I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
Don't call Screwlum your kindred spirit, you bitch. He's not at your... You're nowhere near his level.
Partner, what are you saying?
I'm saying it's him! Time to make him talk. This one knows more than he's Oh, no, I want... This is the whip out the bat moment. Time to make him talk!
I've had my suspicions.
Just now, finally?
Antikythera knows so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky.
Come on, Phainon. How have you not been suspicious about this fool from get-go?
Lord Lycus, how much do you truly know about Era Nova?
Phainon, please.
Tell us everything.
Very well. I need no longer maintain
the Theoros Masquerade.
Masquerade. You seek truth, Lord Phainon, and truth you shall have. As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials.
You know, he's basically a robot. He should be able to talk faster than this.
Yet, for Kephales's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse.
No, you found it, but you have 4,335 hours in Honkai total. That's a golf clap right there. Very nice. That rivals most games that I played very actively.
Precisely. The Aeronova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, carefully must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand unwavering.
180 days straight. That's crazy. And we were just talking about 3 days of watching my stream. That's insane.
Until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice.
This guy is giving me like the architect vibes from the Matrix. And Phainon is supposed to be like Neo.
Nurture it, pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here and now. Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
I mean, I wouldn't say all worlds. Euphoria says one world.
Enough testing. I've made my decision. But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something. 2 things, actually.
Speak your terms.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives. And my friends, the fallen demigods, they shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Didn't he just outline exactly what this whole thing is about?
Of course. This I can guarantee.
Good. The second one. Promise me that the Trailblazer can return safely to his homeland, unbound by Amphorius's laws.
My apologies, but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, he now bears the Time Titan's authority.
Oh man, I knew it. I knew holding the core flame for what's this? Orpheus? Wait, what is the name of the god? The god of time? Orcaron.
His bonds with this world run too deep.
I knew that was gonna be a commitment. Damn it! You know what? This world doesn't need the concept of time. Don't need to worry, I have a plan. Trust me, initiate the Aeronova. There you go.
Well, I stand corrected. An outsider like him does have ways to defy destiny.
Wait, why would I show that? Wouldn't it be more strategic for me not to show my hand to this guy who's kind of the villain?
Thank you, my friend, for everything you've done for this world. Though the next world may not remember, I shall never forget.
As the Theoros, I declare, Amphorius has determined her path. Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see it through.
Cutscene? Oh. Alright, now get him! Now we get him! Here we go! Get him! Theoros, my ass! No, we gotta switch to casters. There you go. Here you go. Get his ass. Get his ass. See that hole? Stick the scythe into the hole and then drag upwards till it cuts his face in half. We did it, gang. We killed him. Wow. Hey, we gotta try. Wait. Oh god. I like how one of the choices complete Aranova. Let's talk to Phainon first.
Without you, we could never have reached our prophesied tomorrow.
I thought, you know what? You just said you were suspicious of Lygus. Why are we still going through with this?
Thank you for walking this path with me to the end.
Alright, chat, here it is. We're going to complete Aranova. Joshua Waters is so good at voice acting. Oh yeah, he's great. I'm a big fan of Molly Zhang, and I watch her streams whenever I can, and she yaps a lot about Joshua Waters because like they're best friends IRL. Yeah, so it's neat that he's also in the game. Complete Aranova, here we go.
Behold, oh gods, Amphorius has achieved her victory, and the Aranova approaches.
Did you see that shout out in Anime Expo? Wait, what do you mean? Could you elaborate? What shout out are you talking about? Shout out from who? Shout out Molly. Oh, no, I didn't. Is that like a clip on Twitter? You know, while I was at Anime Expo, like Molly Zhang was posting that she's gonna go to a different convention, Otakon, something like that. Well, either way, that's cool, and it makes sense because she describes them as being being best friends. You know what? There's one when Molly was playing 3.0 on stream. She had Joshua Waters like sit in the stream like as a guest, just kind of watching along while on call. That was actually such a fun stream. And she was roasting him the entire time while she was playing through Amphorius. I just remembered that. That was a fun stream.
The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
He is the pure child, walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
He is the first to be born.
Cassie!
First to be named among the nameless.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
Greatest of kings.
And is mighty.
Protector of the displaced. Raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
The greatest of schemes.
Cypher!
Against his breath and words.
I guess you can tell who the characters that I like in this whole arc.
In the golden lakes of that beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean.
And there's Aglaya, Aggie. Did you know that Aglaya is voiced by the same person who voices Gunaifin? She has such good range. She's so talented. She's so talented. And I like Gunaifin. I like Sushang, Gunaifin. Yeah, that whole arc when we're doing that, they were hanging together with Hua Hua. Like, I don't know. I thought that was fun. It's like a school episode. I don't know. And they're just a bunch of classmates running around in the haunted house.
Finish what we first and last wished for.
Why is Sereni showing up in this thing?
To write an ending unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love.
Was she one of the first people to... They never mentioned her being one of the core flame bearers.
Come, partner. Join me.
Oh, alright, let's go. Restore the final core flame with Phainon. Orynyx. That's the name. There you go. I just remembered. Orynyx is the time demigod.
The time has come for us all to face oblivion. Or embark on one final grand journey.
Yeah, y'all are gonna do that. I have trailblazing to do. Phainon. I have Blazer is Orynyx's successor. Yeah. I was trying to remember Orynyx's name, but I couldn't earlier. I said Orpheus. Okay, I'm taking it right now. I'm taking it. I'm taking it from my chest. I'm trying to make sure I don't accidentally put the Stellaron in there, you know what I mean? Oops, I put the Stellaron in there. Can you imagine? The world just explodes. Wow. Cutscene!
What a magnificent and epic adventure. The hero's journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Aeronova is about to be revealed. Is that truly the case?
Lygus, shut up! I don't want to hear your voice!
As the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed. This is about the nature of Amphorius itself, a story of the prime mover of life. My, what a broad topic this is. Where shall we start?
Man. He's probably gonna narrate this next long bit, isn't he? Also, what's Herta doing in this portrait? Are these all the geniuses? Is Lygus a genius? Lygus will yap, letting you know.
Got it. Let's start at the very beginning.
Oh my god!
Big Bang. The birth of particles.
He started at the very beginning!
Of all things.
Oh my god.
Just kidding.
Okay.
What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all
that was cheeky.
Exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone. As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything in Amphorius exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come. Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we? Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
As sages across ages have asked the gods. What is the prime mover of life? But let's set aside the grove's teachings for now. Look further, past Amphorius, to what they call the Forbidden Realms beyond the sky. Do you know of the Scholar's strife? During that grand yet brutal war, waged in the name of erudition, a genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos. The scepters, a macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension. Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, it became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous.
Ooh, that's a deep-ass concept. So scepters, they made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Whose birth? The Eon's birth? Or their birth? Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous. He's gonna keep explaining. Let's just see if I can grasp it.
But regrettably, as everyone knows...
Everyone knows? No! I don't know.
Forsook them all.
Sure.
But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer. A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors. Now, we come to the real truth of Amphorius.
Okay, finally.
What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life? If through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic cold, the one deemed as a failure by the Eon of erudition found proof through the ages, what would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think. From a perishing neuron devolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another Eon.
If through endless solitary extrapolation of the cosmic cold, one deemed as a failure by the Eon of erudition found proof through the ages, what would happen? Perhaps the answer would be simpler than you think. From a perishing neuron, it evolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another Eon. Okay.
This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses. Now, let's leave the Scepter's story here, returning to where we began. What is the prime mover of life?
You know this game is rated 12+? I don't think any 12-year-old is gonna grasp this.
Actually, you know the answer better than you realize. It's been by your side, accompanying you throughout this long journey. Right now, it awaits you ahead.
12-year-old probably skip, true.
In that brave new world, beyond the end of Genesis.
The thing that's been by my side this whole time, is he talking about the Stellaron? Oh, now we have a Act 1.
Take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Such an odd dream. Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake. Only a voice remains. Who was that?
Rise and shine!
What?
Why am I here with him?
Ah, it's you. Whoops, I fell asleep there. What a strange dream I had. It's gone now, though. But look, perfect sunshine. The day is still young.
I can't imagine sleeping in the middle of a field with no shade.
Let's go find Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle card reading today. It's right about time.
Oh my god, did I just become a part of his past?
Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
Am I just gonna go along with it? Okay. I was wondering, like, did I suddenly, like, transport into a life where I lived as Phainon's friend? Aranova, it's done. I guess I'll say this one. Is it done?
Oh, beautiful, isn't it?
Oh, this fool's here too!
This is ID Silesia.
Yeah, I heard the name of this place like 50,000 times. I, Phainon of ID Silesia, do declare to kill the Flame Reaver. And repeat that like a bunch of times. Home nameless.
When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron. Pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel. Dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world. Though to his young mind, the world was just this small village.
I had no idea it used to be a chuny. It used to be so chuny. What's that? Is that a mistranslation? Are we seeing Phainon's childhood? I'll just ask the obvious question.
Sharp as ever. Indeed, these memories you witness are the first steps of his journey.
So this isn't real. We're just seeing memories right now.
These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater.
Immersive theater. That's basically what happened in Penacony.
Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house, as the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Phainon's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphorius's history.
Become his lifelong closest friend. Wait. So Phainon's village gets gets destroyed and all his family is dead. Does that mean that I'm gonna be one of those people that died? Who could possibly be there his entire life? Yeah, everyone would have died. Oh, you direct plays now? That's kind of that's too cheeky. I'm gonna do it. Oh, you direct plays now? You freaking bucket of bolts.
Questions.
That laugh that he does.
And find out, shall we?
It gets under my skin, but that also does kind of convey how good of a voice actor Lygis's voice actor is.
Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight. Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
You're in his memories. I see. Alright, Phainon. Wow, they constructed this entire area for this sequence.
All awake now? Great.
Phainon! Show me how to use a sword like you do!
Wait till you grow a bit more.
Hey, Phainon! Where are you headed? No Cyrene today?
That's exactly where I'm going.
Is this supposed to be young Cyrene? I cut her off. I should have just let her sing. Look at these belts on her arms. Ah, she's a cutie.
Found you. That's...
Do you not know who that is? That's Cyrene. Or are you talking about the voice actor?
Goodness, look at you rushing about. You've got the poor swing all startled.
You know what? What she was singing. Let's go back. No, I can't go back. Damn it. I cut it off. Oh well. What was she singing a specific theme that I didn't recognize? You got the poor swing all startled. What was the song? Since I missed it. It's you. Is that you? Who are you? I'm just gonna be calm about it. Is that you?
It's that deja vu.
Something wrong? What do you see?
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection.
Pretty sure it was the we run, we stride something. I don't remember the lyrics. Oh, I see. She winked at me!
Look at you, leaves in your hair. Were you sleeping in a tree again? Or was it the wheat fields this time? At least brush yourself off before wandering around.
She winked at me. Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay, so like, all right, I feel a little bit more secure being in this weird area. So she's just playing along?
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
Sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you. Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups. Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
Oh, nice question. Wait, no, it's Nameless Faces. Are you still talking about the song? Hi there, I'm Dozer. Greetings, I'm the Stellaron Hunter. You know what? I always choose this one every time it becomes a choice. Greetings, I'm the Invincible Galactic Baseballer.
Today he's going with Invincible Galactic Baseballer.
Yeah.
Switching roles again? What happened to being the valiant hero from a distant shore who made that solemn pact to learn the sword?
Spare me. Can we not bring this up? Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream. There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Wait, you had that dream too?
Yes, you too? That would explain this lingering sense of unease, which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. If you just redo it when you don't like the result, What's the point of divination?
The blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of ID Silicii, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards. Now, where did we hide those?
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out.
Oh, of course. Am I gonna have to go look for it too?
In a
Oh
village
my God.
this size, I bet all our childhood treasures are exactly where we hid them.
It's this is the rule of
I
three.
must be keeping them safe for us.
The rule of three, chat. Optional. Find the oracle cards in the barn. Wait. Okay. It's optional, but I'm just gonna. It's optional, but I'm gonna do it. Investigate.
In the sunlit barn, amid the scent of ripened wheat, they found various fruits hoarded by squirrels. And a wooden figurine, missing arms and legs.
My unfinished little soldier? After all these years! Hey, this is the one Mrs. Pythias confiscated. Finally back in my hands.
Phainon, Cyrene, where are you two headed?
Speak of the devil. Mrs. Pythias, is school out already?
No classes today. This morning, I used fallen leaves for a reading, seeking Orynyx's wisdom. They warned of potential injuries, so I gave everyone a holiday.
Wow, can you imagine? I mean, can you imagine a teacher looking at a horoscope and being like, all right, no class?
Besides, it's harvest season. There's plenty of other work to be done, even without classes.
With you being our only teacher in ID Silicii, you must be working so hard.
Anything for my students. I don't mind the work. When you travel far from here, you must visit the Grove of Epiphany for me, to see what a true haven of wisdom looks like. By the way, what are you looking for in here? You've been searching quite thoroughly.
Nothing. Snitch on Phainon? Nah, dude, I'm not gonna do that to my boy. I'll quietly hide the wooden soldier. I got you. I got you, bro.
Take our soldier home.
Yeah, I got you, man. I got you, dude. I got you.
All right then, I should be going.
Snitch?
It might rain tonight, so don't stay out too late.
You know what? That would have been a cute interaction. No, I can't do that to Phainon. Maybe if it was emo Phainon, but this is innocent young Phainon, dude.
So this is where the wooden figurine you carved during class ended up. And here I thought I knew all your hiding spots.
To be honest, I'd forgotten all about it myself.
Alright. Hey, Dozer, how's it going? Hey, Kitsune, I'm doing great. I just kind of making my way through this latest update in Honkai Star Rail. And you know what? We got one more day left until the weekend. Can't complain. What do you call that? I was talking about earlier how you were there in the last stream on Tuesday. Like, man, I was running on fumes that day, but that was mostly because like just haven't had a chance to rest since Anime Expo. But last night, I got an actual full night's rest, and it did wonders. Nice. Same. Oh wait, shit!
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
I wasn't paying attention. Wait, if I turn off the game right now. I wanted to do the other optional stuff. Hold on. Same for each letter in our usernames. Oh yeah. You whip out the gun right away. Hold on. I'm gonna chat. Oh, I think it's too late. I'm going to Alt F4 real quick. I just want to make sure I'm not Alt F4ing my stream. That's good to hear. The night before, I didn't even get to sleep until 5. Wow. Oh, because you wanted to watch the stream. Yeah, you know what? I typically would watch that stream. But definitely not with the new work schedule that I have. I'm a little bit more strict on my sleep schedule. And also it's in the middle of the week. Usually, like, the last few Nikkei live streams are around, like, at least, like, on Friday. You know what I mean? Yes, everything is fine for now. But yeah, I watched that stream, like, on my lunchtime. I'm like, oh my god. So much good stuff's coming our way for Nikkei. Damn it! Alright, I'm committed.
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers. Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right?
Are you looking at me? Look at she's so cute. And she seems kind of, she's being really, like, I don't know, mischievous. She stares. Summer Rappy Red Hood. That is, yeah. Oh my god. And I said, like, you know what, for this summer they got, like, I threw out, like, who would be good summer like swimsuit versions, and I said a leg. So they went with a leg. Smart choice. What a great choice. And Dorothy is a huge surprise. I never thought they would loop Dorothy into being in a part of the summer, given where she's at in the, you know, the story and stuff. But hey, who is that supposed to be? Can't pin me down, can you? I'm gonna play along because she's obviously playing along. Can't pin me down, can you?
I bet he said something clever just now.
What? I did.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Hitting the very first Pilgrim alternate. Actually, no. Not, well, the very first Pilgrim to be a part of the summer. But actually, the first Pilgrim alternate was Scarlet.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start?
Oh, now we're gonna do the cleaning arc. Oh, right. Yeah, Scarlet and also Rapunzel. I think that's it. What about the cellar?
A cellar? I think I remember one. It was deep. So very deep.
Well, if we're talking
why do you say it that way?
Wonderland stuff, it's not that different from my hero stories. All right, let's split up. I'll handle the yard. You check the upper floor.
I wonder what the view's like from up there. Worth checking out?
Go to the attic to find the oracle cards. Alright. Why is it leading upstairs? Oh, okay. I guess it didn't matter which one I chose. Is there any chest here? So we're going to the attic. Oh. Is this where we're gonna talk? Hey, Cyrene.
The girl before you carries an air of mystery. Her secret's elusive, yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm.
I don't like the fact that Lygus is watching all of this.
You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
Yo, if Phainon catches us up here, he might get jealous.
The view here hasn't changed a bit.
I knew it! Alright. let's drop the charade.
You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of ID Silicii.
See stretches as far as I can see. It does lift your spirits being this high. 3, 2, 1, jump!
Hey, what are you doing? Please be careful.
I always pick the troll answers when talking to Mem, so I feel like I'm gonna do the exact same thing to Cyrene.
I'm just a small-time diviner. I can't turn back time if something happens. They always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child. But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving ID Silicii, where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are, the Oracle cards.
I was still taking in the scenery.
I've captured it all in my heart. This view, and most precious of all, my childhood friends. There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Here it is! This is the box where we kept the cards.
But the cards are gone. Who could have taken them?
Huh? What's this underneath?
It's a pipe bomb! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. Stamped. Paw print. Huh? The only entity that has a paw to even print that is Mem. Nice cards, all looking good. That's music. Yeah, those are the the pitches. Those are notes. 2, 3, 4, 5. Don Hung and Void Ranger Jive. Nice cards, all looking good. There you go.
No way, someone switched them out.
I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
Ah, the ones from Membrance Maze, you mean?
Membrance Maze?
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
Okay. Follow the 2 to the backyard. Okay. Suspicious weeds. Are they?
The entrance should be around here somewhere.
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds. It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
The Membrance Maze?
Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little.
Okay, well you don't have to say it like that, man.
All right, let's do this. These weeds need to go. Pretty sure this is it. Should be this way. There it is! The entrance! That hollow in the tree.
Once you get through the tight squeeze in the hollow, you'll reach their dwelling, the Membrance Maze.
Should we be ready for combat?
I wonder if I can still squeeze through there.
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Membrance Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
My Trailblazer profile should get me in, right? Alright, then I'll go first.
Lead the way then, partner. Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
After you, then.
What? Oh, sure, I'll go first.
So hasty, as always.
Oh. I guess that's good. He sent them in so that we could be alone.
Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat?
Are you trying to riz me right now? We're in the middle of the Aeronova, Cyrene.
To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain. Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning.
Don't tell me you're behind all this. I'm gonna say this. Don't tell me you're behind all this. Did I offend her?
What if I am? What would you do?
Oh no! Oh no! Chat. Chat, that's my weak spot. whenever in a game like this where you have dialogue options, if the girl is feisty or banters back, I'm like, oh my god, like my Riz levels go up. I'm like, Cyrene just became so much more charming to me. Damn, I didn't realize that I would feel this way about you, Cyrene.
Just kidding. Don't read too much into it.
Oh no, can I take you home?
But you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right?
Yes, that means you don't leave my side, right? Right, Cyrene? Never leave my side?
So, if you're willing, forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
Damn. You know what? It kind of... It's funny because Cyrene has always been like throughout the whole story has always been like Phainon's girl, so to speak. But like, you know what? I'm kind of being here, kind of third partying, kind of making maybe want to like intervene, do a little love triangle. I think she's very charming.
I made it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
We were still kids back then.
It's crazy to think like she's seeing all of this, like, and it's not like, I guess, affecting her as much. Like she's just reminiscing. I feel like this would be kind of hard to look at.
Look who it is! Rini and Snowy!
Oh?
Whoa! Look who's finally back, Memmy! Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
We had to grow up. Sometime.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
I don't know if that's a good or bad thing to say to someone like her.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh Mem. Just another fairy of the maze.
Rayleigh Mem? Is that her full name? So the Mems are like an organization? Oh. I don't know about any of these answers. Mem's purple now? Did you dye your fur? So the Mems are like an organization. I don't know even. I'm gonna pick this one because I feel like that's the only answer that I'm interested in hearing.
Dye? Rayleigh Mem's always been this lovely shade of lavender. Doly Mem, Rayleigh Mem, Mealy Mem, Molly Mem. I've missed these cute little troublemakers. We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Oh, how good you, Snowy. You swore you wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so long, you almost did.
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all, even if he tried. Actually, we're here for the Oracle cards. Have you seen them?
More like stole them.
Oh, the Oracle cards. Right. The chief asked us to get those.
Chief? You mean Doly Mem? What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure.
but Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all.
Specifically?
Let's see. They should be... That's it! This way, everyone! Watch your step. The trunk's slippery.
Wow, this place looks kind of cool, actually. And this is all in Phainon's memories? Oh. Wait, where are we going?
Chief! Reenie and Snowy have returned!
Huh? She didn't mention me.
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow?
Oh, this one sounds like an old lady.
In Remembrance Maze depths we seek to find the answers future left behind.
The name Remembrance Maze makes a lot more sense, knowing what's in here.
Welcome back, my dear children.
Thought you'd be a pink ma'am. No, that's poetry. So are the oracle? I thought you'd be a pink ma'am.
Pink ones? That's strange. I don't recall any pink fairies in the Remembrance Maze. Have you seen any, Chief Dolimem?
That's because that's her color.
Oh, Chief, you haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on, just as our paths stay forever linked. Here, take it. I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
As I've written.
My book of oracle cards. Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Yes. The Veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze. Indeed, every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands far from Ides Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
Does that mean that every time, like, a great calamity? My takeaway from that is that all the fairies that are in this maze are all from previous times that the Aeronova was summoned or whatever. Dolimem continues to explain in greater detail.
But if that's the case, our journey...
will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in Ides Elysiae just to be safe.
What about all the people? What were you planning to do?
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Phainon would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fake Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis. Then we'd return to Ides Elysiae to help keep our village safe.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own.
He's gonna go to He's gonna train with the Kremnoans?
Well, probably.
That's not very convincing. Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
But what if we don't like what the cards tell us?
At least we'll know which way to run. I feel the same way. Perhaps it's better not to know. Nah, I'm gonna be heroic. Then we stand against it until the very end.
Never thought of doing it that way before.
Oh, come on, hero.
Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes. and let's open the Oracle card book together. Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destinies flowing towards the same future. Now, shall we begin? Oh my! The cards are quite responsive today. Very well. Let's see what future the Oracle cards wish to show us.
Turn the first page. Reveal the Traveler.
Ah, the Traveler. Our little trickster. Always hiding behind other cards, disguising itself. What a rare catch.
Wow.
Over here! Or perhaps here! Gotcha! You'll have to be quicker than that.
A teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek. Surely only a master of mischief could pick up this card.
The Ruler.
The Ruler
Now I kind of want to look at all these
discipline,
cards.
authority, and glory, but frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, the glory shall be mine and mine alone. He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people? Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from Heidi's Elysiae. But they sure can stir the imagination.
The Gatekeeper.
This is the Gatekeeper, who guides people to their true path among myriad passages.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
Wait. It almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple. And are those children singing? It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting.
There's gonna be a Trailblaze Continuing Sword just for this. Is that like something that's been announced? Oh, the Fate collab. Interesting. Reveal the Weaver.
Behold, the Weaver. It connects the romantic threads of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
A dance of thread and blade set the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth. Such high standing. I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
Check other cards. Reveal the Servant.
This card, the Servant, is surprisingly light, bearing the cool scent of Antilla flowers, just like starlight. It symbolizes new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggles, sadness, and loss.
These precious flowers I care for with my own hands. Are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace?
It sounds so solemn, yet tinged with an inescapable sorrow.
Reveal the Healer.
The humble healer may seem gentle in hue, but its courage matches any other, strong enough to melt even the coldest ice.
I will do my best to help you mend all fractures and let sunlight shine on every corner of the world. Make a pinky promise with me. No more going back on your word.
Hey, this card really speaks to me. It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can. Still, protecting everything, everywhere, seems like a dream. What amazing power would you need for that?
Oh. Anaxa card.
Behold the Scholar. bearer of many names, the Grand Magician, the Great Performer, the Eye of Wisdom, and the Defiler of Circes.
The Defiler of Circes.
Oh, there's just one card. With all those titles, I was expecting a whole deck.
A dromus draped in finery will suffice. It's succinct enough to best summarize my true nature.
Wait, what's with that condescending tone? It's almost as if it knows what we're about to say.
Alright, now we read Phainon.
The Deliverer. According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection.
Does he recognize that he's on the freaking card?
In fact, it's the only oracle card without a dark side.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Ha ha ha.
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
The sleepy village of Ides Elysiae, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar. Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life. Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze.
Yeah. Oh, wait, I'm kind of blocking it. There, you see Phainon on the lower left corner looking at this mural of, I guess, what's to be.
And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer? This card again.
Ah, my
Cardigan.
child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
My parents, they only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village, stay out of trouble. Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse, wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like his father, to become a hunter. Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
Perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean. After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a Titan?
I wonder too. Perhaps...
What's this?
What is this?
What you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey. Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path.
Hi, Daisy. And you summoned Dozoro too. Okay, bye.
And learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
Optional. Listen to the echoes of the oracle cards. Okay.
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Aranuva matters. The world's rebirth. Yet, if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread. These crueling parasites have no place in Akama. especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
Wow. Even in her ghostly form, she still holds on to that resentment.
That noble lady, the way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins.
It's as cold as winter frost.
That's exactly the feeling I'm getting.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about our wishes now? I wish to meet Trian again.
Ah!
See the flowers where the west wind ends.
Oh, they only knew. Actually, it's best that they don't know.
And Aggie, I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple.
Aw, that seems like such an earnest request. I mean, these two have lived long enough to see like ages. And to think that for Treeby, that's the one thing that like she like longs for, is to see Aglaya be happy.
Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead, replaced by the bright songs of prayer. Are we wishing for too much? Well, let's say these 3 wishes represent Trian and Trinan too.
Those wishes are truly wonderful. They even stir something deep inside me.
Drink up. Where's... Oh, I still have a drink right here. Nice. Alright.
Then we can rest easy. Because only you can make these wishes come true.
Only me?
Mark these words, Snowy. See you tomorrow.
Oh no, she said the thing. Damn. Alright. Oh. Wait, hold on. I'll say these are all like literally the girls that I like in this patch. So we'll save them for last. Oh wait. Oh, you gotta do it in order. Okay, fine. The Traveler, Servant, and Healer.
Well, if it isn't our little deliverer.
Oh my gosh. This... What? The way that they're all crystallized right now, it makes it look like she's wearing like this is her underwear and this is her bra. That's interesting. I'm taking a screenshot. I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa! A cipher? Put something on. Even if you're a memory, you still should be wearing some clothes.
My wish.
Tomorrow.
Just let me wine and dine and soak up the sun for another millennium or 2. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich? Right, Princess Homebuddy?
A cipher, that's not how I see it. My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more.
Remember when she embraced us?
That warmth.
Oh my god.
I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches, for someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life.
Oh my gosh. Yo, whoa, 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 whoa. No need to...
Ouch. Where did that come from?
That's what I was saying, Castris. Wait a minute.
Right for the jugular, huh? What about our friend from the Grove?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
Oh, what a... She's a teacher's pet.
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise Aglaya wanted you for the flame chase journey. You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches. Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress, me in the mansion, her on the streets.
Wow.
I'd like to see if she'd still become the gold weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
These wishes, they make you want to smile.
I can't disagree with you. These wishes aren't weights to bear. They're like those candy wrappers the Ides Elysiae children love, shining even brighter when bathed in sunlight. Warm embrace, equal healing, and perhaps living free. They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
That was deep, Phainon. Alright, let's talk to this nerd. Hold on, I gotta check a message real quick. Oh, okay. Never mind. It's not me. Alright, Anaxa.
Phainon, my student. Must we go over this again? Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods.
This whole section is screaming like we're wrapping things up. Like this is all the they're trying to like finish off everyone's like character arcs and you know tie up loose ends before we get to the next stage.
My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove the ultimate truth.
This is what's funny is that they're saying all this stuff that's very specific about the future. Like, is Phainon gonna be like, what? I'm your student? I'm just a dude inside a village.
I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world. Through irrefutable logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine greatness.
Isn't he, you know, a little...
He's like, I like your word. Those were funny words, Magic Man.
I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a titan?
Did you miss the part where he called you his student? His ambitions rest on your shoulders.
Come on, you're joking, right? Am I really being burdened with a dream that feels more like a fantasy?
Alright, let's go talk to your bestie over here. Look at how edgy he is, standing by himself. We had a lot of edgy boys.
Phainon, since when did you become so timid? Asking such juvenile questions about wishes.
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone? No way I become friends with this half-naked show-off, right?
Sorry to disappoint you, but you end up being close friends. You'll be the kind of friends you think nothing of sitting shoulder to shoulder in the hot bath. I'll say the second one.
Horrifying.
Horrifying!
Really something I'll enjoy one day.
What are you mumbling to yourself now? Whatever. The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. That masked flame reaver who struck from behind. Phainon, you look... Never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost. My wish is simple. One honest duel, face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hands.
Nothing but violence and vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal. Still, those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish, I shall not forget.
All right. Did we wrap things up now? Alright, Cyrene, take us out.
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
I felt like that whole scenario would totally make him more confused than anything.
So many faces in my future. So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
What's weighing on your mind?
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphorius? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Ides Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people?
This calamity is what sets you on your journey. Yeah, I'll say that one.
If that's true, then who will protect everyone in Ides Elysiae?
Aha! Ha ha ha! That's the thing! They're all gonna die! No.
Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
He takes it and rips it up.
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart, but now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
What? What's happening?
The calamity, remember? We were talking about the calamity?
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi! Burning, smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze.
Oh no, am I gonna be here to witness it?
What's going on?
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold. Sooner than we had foreseen. This time, not even the veil of Evernight can shield us.
You mean Ides Elysiae will be swept up in the prophesied catastrophe?
Oh boy. I don't know if I want to witness him behold the disaster.
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
But my parents, the whole village.
We need to save them now.
You're right. Chief, what are we truly facing? Is this the power of a Titan?
This is beyond any Titan. Beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone.
This is the Black Tide.
It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction. The Black Tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Membrance Maze.
Not even Titans can?
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only two who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Phainon, what path do we take?
Oh no! Is this one of those choices that leads to like a bad ending? Oh, otherwise it would be red text. Protect those who must be protected. I kind of want to select this just to see what happens, but my gut says to pick this one. Protect those who must protect. We gotta break the cycle, right? We don't want to just repeat that one.
I learned the sword to protect those close to me.
I want him to go outside and die.
If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed, our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Ides Elysiae needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Okay. I'm gonna stay here though, cause like, you know, black tie is kind of a bad thing.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Deliverer. The card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world. But one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path. And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend.
Wait. That implies that I've always been in his past? Kind of similar to how when we were in that flashback with Tribi, or with Tribios, there was a force that kept opening the doors and protecting Tribios as she was going through like the temples and stuff. That heavily implies that when we went back using Orynyx's power, we actually did impact the past. Like we were always there. So what Cyrene is saying is that we too played a role in Phainon's past. Damn.
Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Phainon and that our hearts find their courage.
Am I gonna watch her die and turn into Mem?
I know you're watching us right now. Aren't you, great hero from the future?
Oh, deliverer.
Oh man, this is a nice scene, Lygus. Go away!
Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
God, shut up, dude. Don't tell me I'm the one who has to deliver salvation. Are you here just to spoil the story? Nah. I think there's times to have a cheeky, dumb answer, and there's times where I'm like, I want to be a little serious. What are you talking about? Yeah, I'm gonna say this, because I literally don't know what you're talking about. Man, shut up.
Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path.
Forever denied the mantle of hero. You shut your mouth when you talk about my boy that way.
Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem. A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village a flame. In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
Oh, okay. This deserves a cutscene.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you?
Ah, this is traumatic, dude.
No, it can't be. You.
Where did Cyrene go?
Are you talking to me? No. That ribbon.
Oh.
Olivia.
Oh.
I should have known.
No, Joshua Waters, no!
Please. No. Stop. Please stop.
Oh! Dead.
Olivia. I'm so sorry. And these monsters, they're all... Why? Why is this happening?
Ah, damn. Joshua Waters is killing it.
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield. In the far-off future, the land of Amphorius would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved. His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow. He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving. Those words his friends spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
That's insane. That dialogue choice was what set him off for the rest of his life.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
What if I selected listen to your heart? would that be what like he remembers? Oh yeah, I remember what that friend said. Listen to my heart.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Damn. What if I said stay in? Damn it. Now I kind of want to search to see what would have happened if you chose that.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphorius.
Yet losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered, traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior's spirit, with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision. No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend, and there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him.
Act 2, Trial.
This is the abyss of fate.
Okay. As we all know, it's the rule of 3. So that means that there's going to be an Act 3.
Hold on. Phainon's here too? And is that Mighty and Phainon?
Is Lygus just pushing me through like these time periods?
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
See, the thing is though, I feel like Lygus is making us do things to keep this cycle going. Like, I don't know. I kind of want to fuck things up.
They're evacuating the temple. Why now? Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, Light Calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Krymnos, Mydimos, has led his forces to the gates of Akima. As you know, though Mydimos was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands. After Aglaya's mediation, Phainon met Mydimos' challenge as the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course of the flame chase journey itself. So, as Phainon's most important companion, his lifelong friend,
what?
Please, continue to bear witness to his memories.
I didn't ask to be his lifelong friend. Act 2 Trial. I'm gonna jump off right now. I'm done.
Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysoceres turn on each other. True warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talantin shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales. Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Kremnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away, and I'll spare your life.
Damn.
Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this. Holy Maiden, I can't help
Hard
but
to
feel
imagine?
like
What are you talking about?
Pawn
Of course they would have
has
done
stumbled
this.
into some greater political game.
Oh shit. I was supposed to do my...
Every hero was once a child, and every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now. Look at me. Just a common soldier. Since swordsmanship won't decide the winner, Lady Goldweaver should be here instead. My devotion to the Holy City could never compare to hers.
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Every Chrysosaur is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Kremnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me.
Why was that highlighted, huh?
It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Spoken like a Chrysosaur. Now go, Phainon. Your journey has only just begun.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together.
Someday he too will be your comrade.
Me? With him? Don't joke around like that. Still, on the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates, here we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set out. Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go, comrade.
What? What? Oh, okay.
It's not every day you get a chance to see Talantin's scales of justice.
What's going on?
Yeah, what is going on?
Did he just say Cyrene's studying here?
Yeah!
How is that possible? Wasn't she?
How did... Did I actually change something?
Of course, Lycus disappears right when I need answers. Forget it. I need to catch up with Phainon first.
That's why I read the log. I was just like, wait a minute. Did I hear that name right?
Amazing. Talantin may have fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement. But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you? Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
Am I gonna go on there? Wait. Accept the test.
Now this is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much? Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you?
Wait, I'm gonna tell him that? Heart of Steel. Deliver a card. I don't know.
Looks like we really are on the same wavelength.
Did I win?
In the end, there's only one thing I can trust. The deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads.
So we're basically, are we experiencing the entire timeline, but this time Cyrene is alive?
Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone. Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. Addis Elysiae was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on Amphorius' face. But here and now, my heart says something else. This card. It's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
Oh?
Look, Phainon. It's so nice to see you all again. Lady Trinan, Phainon, and... hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise.
I'm a little bit surprised myself. Cyrene, but how?
Why so surprised? Could it be... Did you miss me?
I mean... I'm about to get all Tsundere. No, it's not that I was, like, missing you or anything. I thought you were gonna die. Yes, I did miss you.
Cyrene?
Let me say that.
This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That Kremnoan over there.
Still playing house, boy?
You get the idea.
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along. Don't worry. You already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Addis Elysiae, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Memorance Maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever.
They're gone? Wait, is that the change? The Memorance Maze gets destroyed, but then Cyrene lives?
The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world. But that's not enough, Phainon. Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple.
Cyrene here kind of like has the knowledge of everything that's gonna happen and just trying to speak in riddles.
Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the deliverer?
What? Really?
How about it? Can you help us?
Wouldn't that be cheating?
Relax. Our dear Crown Prince won't have a clue.
Let's try that.
I would get really annoyed if I was Phainon. I was like, Cyrene, what are you talking about?
The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory. For their sake, I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes.
Oh, see, I only have one choice here. Alright. I'm gonna do the same thing as Cyrene does and speak cryptically. Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow.
Let's. Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Oh, it's not as immutable as you think it is.
Talantin, the fair, the just, they of unassailable integrity. The challengers have made their choices.
The choice. Wait, am I standing here with the card?
In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is a card?
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
Wow, wow, reveal. Big reveal. That's the reason why Mighty calls him Deliverer. Oh, man.
It's a deal.
The scales, they're wavering.
No, they're staying. It's not doing anything.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders.
Dude, it's just a card on a scale. Relax.
But I believe what my heart tells me.
Finally decided?
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment. For the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is... one from Ides Elysiae, the nameless hero.
We did it.
However, heed this.
Okay.
The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Phainon's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Yes, even you.
He's like, yes, that's right.
Kremnoan.
That's right. Yeah, whatever she said, that's true.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway. I'm a soldier. And if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation.
Oh, hello, Aglaya and Hyacinth.
Just as prophesied, on this day, the final two heroes shall join the flame chase journey.
Can she see me?
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
The Kremnoans far outmatch Alchemist's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Perhaps Akuma isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast? Follow me, brave Outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphorius.
Yeah, right? Right? I'm confused.
You must see it now, how different this is from the flame-chased journey you traveled.
Uh-huh. Do explain, Lygus, since you're just constantly witnessing everything. What? Whose role am I playing?
Who? Perhaps the role is not that of a person who really existed. Notice how only two particular individuals seem aware of your presence.
This quest will take 7 hours if you wait. Are you saying that I have 7 hours left? Or are you talking about like from the very beginning? Like this whole segment takes 7 hours. This is so much cutscene. From beginning. Oh. Notice how only two particular individuals seem aware of your presence.
Patience. We're approaching the final act.
Oh man. I'm pretty invested. I want to see what happens, but I actually do need to hop off soon, so I'm gonna have to I know for a fact I won't be able to finish this tonight because I have to hop off. But I've been trying to find a good stopping point.
First memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent era nova. Such as this very moment, as the prophesized demigods gather with Talentum as witness. This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night. Come. Your seat awaits. After 13 heartbeats, our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
Oh, man. Act 3. Oh, never mind.
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing.
Yeah, I didn't agree with that statement.
So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
Wow.
The West stands protected by mighty Scripnoans. It will hold for the time being. Professor Anexa deployed wards in the north and east before. Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Akuma. We needn't fear for Aglaya. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense.
So she still dies.
Let's move. Cavalry has given their core flame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour. for Amphorius.
Damn, we just basically went through the entire timeline of Phainon.
That only leaves 3 hours.
So, this is the last time we'll see her.
It's just a city, man. Don't worry.
Phainon, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysos heir. So has it always been.
So Cyrene kind of like bumps in and out. Sometimes she seems like, oh, like I know what's going on. I'm just kind of witnessing. And then sometimes she kind of like gets into quote unquote character as if she is in fact like living this life or something.
Then why? Why must Amphorius's wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice except to move forward. Not for a long time now. Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise. So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. Then put this world's fate to its final rest. After which, we shall all face oblivion.
Oh. This is a very different outcome than what we just did.
Or embark on one final grand journey.
Okay, no, it's the same. Act 3. See ya. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the lurk. Hope to catch you in future streams, Kit Kat. So this time we're back here with Orynyx, but Cyrene's here.
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Orynyx.
Orynyx, wake up. We got stuff to do.
It matters not. I know fate has run its course.
The black tide has reached Aqaba.
We can understand Orynyx now?
Amphorius does not have much time left. It is time for the Era Nova.
Again?
As agreed, I shall present the core flame of time.
Wait, this is different. Didn't we take the core flame? This is different. Orynyx, when we got to Amphorius, we already have taken Orynyx's core flame, and we couldn't understand her. But now, we're taking it at the very end?
Ride the river of time. It will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis. Step through and witness.
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world. Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
I don't need another pep talk, Phainon. After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
Yeah. Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised, and burn away every last shadow in this world.
Yeah. Okay. So in this timeline, Cyrene actually and Phainon actually get to live like their whole life together.
And then rise as the first light of a new world.
Light calendar 4931, the third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lord, to the end of the flame chase, and the end of all things. The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please, accept the invitation to step across the threshold, and behold, beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life. Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar. Then you'll understand how the mortal called Phainon shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called Deliverer is nothing more than Amphorius's own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree.
I hate this guy.
Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
I just hate that I feel like this entire time I'm just playing into Lygus' hand. Man! No, I didn't want to throw it at them. Man, where's Lygus? I want to take a closer look at Cyrene.
The future revealed by the Titan.
Just what will we see?
Cyrene, Phainon, do you guys want to join the Trailblaze? Get the fuck off this place. Alright, here we go. Enter the end of destiny. Cutscene? Oh, we're back here.
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here. But just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more.
Hi, Ariella.
It is a tale told by an idiot.
An idiot!
Full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. The vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends.
I'm tired of listening to you, Lygus.
What stage could be more befitting of our final act? Come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity. As an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach, you have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Every absurd and tragic ending. Now, if you would.
Act 3.
My journey to the
When the
Aranova.
Aranova comes,
Oh, deliverer.
the skies will clear
Though
again.
you walk.
Enough talk. Go.
So what if there's one person left to...
Sorry,
Come on,
excuse me.
Snowy. Make the...
Huh.
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
So this time, he's there with Cyrene.
You think so too, right?
This is the rest of Phainon and Cyrene's story.
Ah, indeed. In his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
Only one shall live till the end, and they alone will witness Aranova. So does that mean that Cyrene dies anyway?
A total of 33,550,335 times.
Oh my god. Amphorius has gone through this that many times? This is kind of like freaking Doctor Strange in Infinity War. Oh, these are all the memories.
Each is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take, or rather, the never-ending cycle.
I knew it. I'm Neo, and I'm about to break this Matrix cycle.
Sharp as ever, I see. Seeing is believing. Why not let your own two eyes uncover the truth?
Don't let... Oh my god. Am I gonna have to like select these and...
Or perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs, flame chase journey, and the cycles of Amphorius. Please, take your time. Look around as much as you wish.
Well, now I'm curious. Alright, what's this one? 134.
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days. Looks like I've got company after all. But since you've made it here, so in the end you succeeded, Executioner.
Executioner. Oh. Okay, maybe that's one time he got backstabbed. This is 10,384,048,600. It's a big number.
Castros, didn't you?
Oh, this time Castor showed up?
Yes. I've become Death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the river of souls, brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times. They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please, everyone, fight with me to the very last.
I hear them. The dead hail you. They're prepared.
All right, so this time he had like the underworld helping him out.
Deliverer. We'll keep that executioner in our shadows. The path for you leads to light and eternal peace.
Okay. What's this one? This one's 7 million.
There's water everywhere. This place is always so wet and sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy. Plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise. Yikes. Nobody from Dolos could stand this.
So you feel it too, huh?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with two.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said? You know what really matters.
Yeah. I'll leave it to you then.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals. I'll distract that executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new world.
Okay, so this is basically like every reality where he shows up with one of the other people. Oh, so now the Phainon here.
Shut up and get out of here! Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife.
Oh, I'm still no match for them.
No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Era Nova with me. Together. Let's prove that we're enough to transcend
Oh my
the
god, he's...
prophesized fate.
Damn, he's... Every time he's tried. Damn.
Could it be that now, at the critical juncture, our mighty deliverer is chickening out? Scared of a stupid prophecy? I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart. Go. Leave this to me. If the Black Tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade. And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
Ooh, boy. Alright, who's next? Hyacinth. It is! Oh no, Hyacinth's dead. All he has is little Aika.
Hey, little one. Are you scared? As brave as Hyacinth. Stay close, little Ika.
He pronounced it wrong and it's spelled wrong.
What? No, not you two.
Wow. What events led to him partnering up with little Aika?
I see. I won't squander your kindness. Your hopes. So please, keep this bit of sky standing for me. Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the Era Nova. Come, Executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
Damn, not even Hyacinth, it was just Aika.
All shall bid farewell to one.
Aglaya lived in this one.
Will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
So even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
The Era Nova. This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets now that I'm entrusted to my most trusted apprentice.
Are you saying?
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. Now, the hour of fulfillment has come. Forgive me. I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world. There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
Alright, I got 2 more. This one's 24 million. Treevee.
Look. We made it to the vortex. That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends. Era Nova. We're so close now.
Did Treevee die right before this?
You can't speak anymore. Please. Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise. Let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
Interesting. Last one. This one is 67,000.
The vortex of Genesis.
You showed up with an axa? Damn.
The last time I was here, I was returning the core flame of reason.
So that means that, because Anaxa made a whole like thing about like him dying so that he can ascend and whatever. So that means that he chickened out or decided not to do it?
I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans looks more like their frozen crypt to me.
Well, all the core flames do I hear now. It's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
Oh, so this is just him thinking?
Of course. How could I forget that?
But I'll say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too. Now go. Stand tall and finish your final task.
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
Alright. Alright, Lygus, what's the final one?
You really think you're prepared? Allow me to give you a warning, most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide, the world's course will be forever irreversible.
I don't care at this point. I would rather break the cycle and you know. All right, fine. Show me the final memory. What's it gonna do?
Well, as you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together.
I'd rather do this with anyone else but you.
As the sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival. And this, too, is the very reason I must show you everything. I believe that since you've bathed in that Eon's gaze, you can make Amphorius's frozen fate flow once again.
That's a good thing, isn't it? I'm still obsessed with this guy. I'm assuming that he has ill intentions. But maybe that's what maybe he's the good guy all along. Oh no. What am I looking at?
Feeling a bit lost? As you now see, this scene marks the final act of the drama Amphorius.
Oh, it's just us.
The final eternal recurrence created by this man's hand, and the last one this world shall undergo. Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade, that nameless hero absent from the annals of history. He is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the Nameless, he has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of Amphorius.
Just wanted to note, the only reason I'm even here is because Black Swan said, hey, let's go to Amphorius.
And this time, under his guidance, what choice shall the hero make? whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphorius? There are many mysteries yet to be unwound. But if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting. Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th flame chase journey. The master of the countless memories we saw. The other important actor now stepping into the vortex. They who have already burnt their own self to cinder. The Flame Reaver.
Oh!
So, in the end, you succeed. Executioner. With my flesh as kindling, like the first dawn of the new world.
Wait. That wand, that's...
Time has come to once again start everything.
Let's try it this other way.
Riding the west wind.
Alright, let's fight.
I choose you.
Show me the wind. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Okay. He has this. He has Phainon's sword and the staff from Cyrene. I heard from the beginning that there's a theory of who the Flame Reaver is.
May death protect us!
Delivering warmth.
Interesting. Do you think the reason why he has so many duplicates of himself is because of the fact that the Flame Chase journey has had so many iterations?
We can do anything! Answer me. Will you be the blazing sun? Even if all creation burns to ash.
We're kind of kicking his ass though.
Here. Embrace a new life.
Get him, Cassie. All right.
May death protect us.
I think we're good.
This ends now. With your corpse.
Oh.
Ignite the dawn!
How is this possible?
There it is.
The sons of destruction, now twinned. Feel them set your blood ablaze. Your fury.
Let's try it this other way.
All right, now no autoplay. This is the real boss battle.
I choose you.
The future
All
is
right,
bright.
ulti right here.
May this faint light dispel the gloom. Restore
We got
the
this.
skies.
Please cherish this time, as you wish.
Ulti right here.
Riding the west wind. Away we go.
Oh, Cassie also has an ulti.
Embrace a new life.
It's hard to tell because the butterfly is lit differently.
May death protect us.
Turtle.
Is there an explanation? Are we gonna know why he has the staff?
Trust me.
We can do anything!
Life is not so fragile. Wilt here.
Oh, I can ulti again. Oh no, I can't. It's hard to tell with the butterfly.
I'm okay.
May this faint dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Oh, we don't need that. Let's blast. Ulti again.
It's coming. Hiding the west wind. Away we go.
All right. Can I can't ulti yet with her. I don't need to restore. Everyone's fine. Just do basic attack. Ulti right here with Cassidy.
Embrace a new life. Please cherish this time.
AoE with this.
Darkness with me.
Okay.
We witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. That person can only be you. Why not let wrath incinerate fate?
So, Lygus is dead.
At last, Amphorius's fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything.
Okay.
After all, you've also been bathed in that Eon's gaze, which can awaken the long dormant instinct inside a man. Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was only under the same Eon's glance that it was reborn. That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play. The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the Erudition, abandoned by the Eon. Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for the eternal land known as Amphorius is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation. A bottomless well of fury aimed at the god who cast it aside.
What? Final Aranova before the eternal recurrence begins. Cyrene.
Phainon, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphorius's wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
Oh! Look at that. Well, hold on, let me hide myself. It's all a simulation.
You see it too? Those burn marks. The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all. They're more like a shattered tail slate.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along. Is that Amphorius crying?
Or maybe it is screaming at its creator, at its god.
Phainon, do you still remember when I was little? I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Orynyx's curtain, glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Amphorius, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within. There were countless versions of us, from countless different worlds.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality. So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. Amphorius is merely a larger ID Silicii. We are just characters in this tiny world.
Laboratory.
Following the prophecy.
Program.
Stepping onto the same journey over and
Extrapolation.
over. What then is this so-called Era Nova? And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
Oh my god. Your head got chopped off. Shut up.
Reward for reaching the end of the world. Let me answer your questions. As the Theoros, I have observed. Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed.
Where are we now in the timeline?
This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Amphorius has finally achieved results.
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
Exactly.
Exactly.
The are Chrysos heirs of the past, and Chrysos heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true. As the model of reason, he reached unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth. The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
Deep learning program. Wow. Wow.
But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Kephali's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
Like, did you not understand everything I just explained?
I made myself clear. The Chrysos heirs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You've seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything. Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it. This is the endpoint of Amphorius's calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Oh my gosh, this is such a big route. Well, it's not surprising because thinking like how Amphorius, like all the background information that we've been hearing about Amphorius, this makes a lot of sense. And it's a bummer for those who lived here to kind of see that the truth of all of this is that this was just a simulation made to essentially perfect the Black Tide.
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation?
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphorius is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child.
Am I in this scene?
The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself. And Amphorius's Chrysos heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe.
Oh.
Amphorius has waited for this moment for too long. At the end of the empty, cold, and lonely extrapolations, the destruction has reached its final destination. Nikos 496.
Oh, is that his unit name, subject name? His alias?
Philia 093. No need to feel regret. This generation of Chrysos heirs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the Black Tide, and accept the Aeon's gaze. You will come to life from a string of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphorius's long-held wish. In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
Or we could always choose another option. Like you said, Amphorius is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Aeon who can cast their glance at Amphorius, right?
Oh?
Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other Aeons. It's strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the Black Tide, your goal would naturally be achieved. Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
You're pretending. Revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us. covering up another possibility. Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphorius.
Oh?
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars? What makes you think you are capable of doing that?
Me.
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple.
I like that she's so playful. I find her so charming.
But we're not gonna tell ya.
Oh, the wig too!
We're going to weave a long dream for Amphorius, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
Okay.
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this, right?
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
What was the Remnant's god's name again?
Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here.
Wait.
And it will be a glance that spans time and space, granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphorius's grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself. But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you.
All right, let's not make things so gloomy.
Huh.
What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so...
I'm still not fully grasping what it is they're planning to do.
Come on, cheer up a bit, okay? In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey. And then
let her become a romantic part of the story?
Become a romantic part of this story. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice. Erasing time again and again. Resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me. And I will always have my charm.
Wow. This whole patch is like really like sold me on Cyrene as a character.
Then, I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world. Quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way. Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the Black Tide, I'll become their vessel to prevent the arrival of Era Nova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end. Until Amphorius welcomes a true dawn.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world. Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing, honor the past, and forge ahead.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphorius' fate.
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything, carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear. So long, Kaslana.
Kaslana?
As the Theros I have observed, instruction synthesis is formed.
I will wait for that day for as long as it takes. The day will come whenever this immortal turtle and follows in our footprint to right anything that ever was.
Whoa. Okay. What? No, that's it?
That will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Have one?
The world is collapsing, and the people are crying.
Kaslana.
We too must part ways here. Friend.
Ides Elysiae, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger.
Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look.
You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Ides Elysiae.
I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again. You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you.
Let it flow. It's time for me to go.
Even if it's a path with no turning back.
When have we ever had the luxury of turning back?
Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins, will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction?
The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers, simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real, living person. A true hero.
Then why do we part here? You can take me with you.
The hero within?
And we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you. Just like before.
No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time.
Why?
Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate, and I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness sweeping the world. If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers. Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them. But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos.
Then go, Kaslana, as you promised. Deceive the world, seize the core flames, and rewrite your fate.
So is he the hero within? Is this just him? Is this just a visual representation of him grappling with a part of his personality? Or is this like an actual spirit that's glowing orange in the real world?
Burn yourself up with all your might. Wield your futility like a sword. And fight against the gods.
In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Okay, what's going on here?
So, time retreated behind me until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed.
It's starting to get really convoluted. I'm not even sure what's happening.
Just as Professor Anaxa once said, in that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body. When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the light calendar.
That means nothing to me.
The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless. That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Cyritra, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans. And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
Where's eternal recurrence? Are they gonna keep showing us this?
So what you're saying is, you've traveled back down the River of Time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us... The flame chase journey and even all of Amphorius are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Exactly. So, Dux Gladiorum, please take me to meet Her Majesty Saridra. I must share the truth with her.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me Hycelens, nameless swordmaster.
Nameless Hycelens. Alright, new character.
Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name.
You mean Phainon? Such a name could never be your true one.
Look, she's bubbling on the inside.
But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase Decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Phainon or Phainon? Besides,
or
the
Paimon.
deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen? All right, nameless swordmaster. Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
Harboring suspicions is not my concern. My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action.
Phainon is in the team technique point. Yeah. Oh.
Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
Light up the dawn.
Oh. Nice moves.
The voice actress for Hycelens sounds so normal. Like she just sounds like some girl.
We just
Not really
washed
acting,
it
just
away,
talking.
and here it comes again. The black tide is really no joke.
Light up the dawn.
It does explain why when you do this, it looks like black tide magic. Interesting. Alright.
The waters end here. The one you seek is beyond this point.
At last. I can meet with Her Majesty Saridra herself. Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals, especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
Imperator? It's funny, they pronounce it differently. Imperator is also a term used in Wuthering Waves, and they pronounce it like that, Imperator. Where here it's Imperator.
She really is down to earth.
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll be just fine.
Where are we in the timeline right now? What? Wait. It's a Glaian Treaty.
Dux Goldweaver, little hostage. Apologies for keeping you waiting.
It's you.
You know them? Good. That makes things easier.
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Saridra?
To avoid any misunderstandings, nameless swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her. The Imperator decreed. The Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals. Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
I see. It's a trap. I had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady Hysealant. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your fate.
As you wish.
White-haired swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world. So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Trebe?
How?
Oh, so this is the first time he meets them in this timeline.
How is this possible?
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
You must listen to me, Aglaya, Trebe. The Phainon of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you. But do not seek him out. Because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth. And you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova. Because I know both of you. And I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew. Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Saridra. And after a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement. The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand. But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate. In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth. But this time, Amphorius encountered a turning point in its fate. Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time. Yes, in that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clear. I proved myself. And in the long years that followed, I brought down the other Titans. One by one. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed. But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
First eternal recurrence end. There's two Phainons.
The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphorius.
Is this how Kazlana becomes the Flame Reaver? Are we like backtracking again to explain another aspect of the story?
At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear? Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes? Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me. Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So, draw your sword, Executioner. I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive.
Oh, he's dead.
After that, he raised his sword and attacked. Then, Kaslana killed himself that day. Who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future. I can't remember anymore. I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight, futilely pushing a stone ball. Climb, fall, climb, fall, climb again, and fall. The only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow. Sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break. But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point. Beginning again. After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the 4th quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour.
I know it's the story that they're telling is really deep, but the pacing and the structure in which it's being told is actually getting in the way of itself. Like, I'm having trouble trying to figure out what the story's trying to tell me. You know?
And my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
Eternal recurrence subject Kazlana persuaded the 12 Chrysosers to recover all 12 core flames in a peaceful way. After verification, the unauthorized access did not have substantive impact on the experimental process. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysosers were terminated strictly in a predetermined experimental sequence and successfully loaded into the buffer. Subject Kazlana regressed the extrapolation process, and abnormal fluctuations were detected within his mind function. Admin notes the first devastating failure. What? Aww. Dawes' strategy. Life cycles 3. Minor adjustments detected. Subject Kaslana's strategy decision weighing avoid sacrifice of past companions has increased. Okay. Subject Kaslana 15 attempted to decompile the Black Tide for the first time, aiming to elevate access privileges and execute unauthorized access, blah blah blah, against specific blah blah. 11th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Analysis observation internal 83 31 indicate subjects Kaslana's strategy is gradually converging with that of eternal recurrence number 42. Over synchronicity risk detected. Potential cognitive function degradation suspected. Admin notes, this will undoubtedly reinforce the Iron Tomb's destruction vector within expectations. No intervention required. Is this like Lygas's notes? 134. Wait, how many of these are they gonna show us? I feel like I get the point. Okay, 134.
Absolute nonsense.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots. Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The Black Tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles. Too bad. Now only you have the ability to do that.
I guess this is one of the attempts where he just tells Anaxa what's happening.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
I've already heard the same thing countless times.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me. We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone would step in to help.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
You've been to the Luminary Throne before, haven't you?
If you're talking about in past cycles.
You're already much luckier than the other students.
There's no breaks.
Hold up.
But at the same time, they're... Do we have to see all of these?
Someone's watching us.
Pretty boy, your eyesight's better than I thought. As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you, isn't it, white hair?
You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the Seven Sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is the sacred ground of reason, and no one may desecrate it. Take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice, Catgirl.
Ooh.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery.
That is just heartbreaking. I have some words for you, too. First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me. Second, this is none of your business, Grove Boy. Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Here we go. Again.
Core flame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the grove with nothing but empty threats?
This gloomy little brat's got a sharp tongue. Ooh, not bad, not bad. I kinda like you. As a return favor, please come Cersei's core flame right here. Aw, don't cry now.
That was close. I'm out of here.
Why would they show us this tutorial? We've done this so many times. This is kind of insulting. It's not hard to click through, but just the idea of the fact that like they put it there.
They're exactly like all the past ones I've known. Cunning. And yet so naive.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Of course. When I first set out on the flame chase journey, Lady Treby never managed to teach me Orynyx's miracle. But along the way, I learned a thing or two.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
The Venerationists' foolish inventions finally come in handy.
How is this possible?
You've arrived, Zacharias. Always so punctual.
What? Do you know who I am?
I'm running out of patience. So I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, spirit thief. Hand over the core flame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
Save? You sing better than any bard. If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Amphorius has ever known. No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core flames? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
134.
What?
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry is
1,596.
Yes.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos heir. How is that even possible?
I've come this far. And that's proof enough.
But someday you will burn to the ground.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me.
And hence he becomes a flame reaver. Because he has too many core flames. They could have explained this in one sequence.
But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing.
You...
This is the final warning.
Fine. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility.
Bartolos!
Brat, if you've got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead body.
Oh.
This little brat is not a threat we can deal with just by ourselves.
Tomorrow! I'm fine. Existence is of no consequence. A future will come.
Damn.
No other choice but forward.
His voice lines are edgy Phainon.
For tomorrow!
It's not the positive Phainon that we knew.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
Oh. Holy shit.
Hail the new dawn.
How absurd.
That's the first time I've seen him in that form.
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Over and over again. Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
This reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
I know. I know. It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core flames. And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more, exactly like the countless past hers I've known. Cunning, yet so naive.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right, then. We'll see.
Silence.
This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Go, Cythera. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames for old time's sake. Turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried, because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of.
Wow, he said Messiah
the children
complex.
of humanity you swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
Of course. I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye? Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say, the outcome won't change. Make your biggest effort to resist, or accept fate, and hand over the core flame to me, even if it's futile, We all have the right to choose.
Yes. Even if it is futile, and the world is just a divine joke.
Yeesh.
When I walk into the destruction ridden by the gods, with my own 2 legs, you will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle,
if we move over to the 135th cycle, I'm gonna be so mad.
the traveler and the scholar fulfilled their fates once again. Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this.
I will say, if the intention of these scenes is to make us feel the time that Kazlana is going through over and over again, well, it is successful, but that doesn't necessarily mean this is an enjoyable experience.
In the endless darkness, for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear.
Uh-oh, is it my voice? No, wait. No, I didn't come yet.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey. Always the same.
Subject Kazlana's 103rd attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Decision wait for avoid sacrifices of past companions approaching 0.00018. Over synchronicity risk detected. Life cycle of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. Subject Kazlana regressed the extrapolation process. Oh, this is not fun storytelling too. With a trend of acceleration noted. So, note, subject strategy now nearly identical to eternal blah blah blah. Mind function degradation detected with possible irreversible damage. Administrator directive received. No more prompts about the risk of mind function damage. Don't. It's all things about him trying to breach the Scepter's core layer. Cool. Okay, we're on the 100,000s. You know what? I get it. We don't have to see all the sequences. You don't look so good. Oh my god. Are we gonna go through every single one? So now we're on Mighty. You know what? They were really popping off earlier with the story, but now the pacing has slowed to a freaking crawl, chat. Come on. Come on, Honkai Star Rail. They have put so much time and effort and fluff to setting up big reveals that came from this patch that this should be a victory lap for them. But the lap keeps getting longer. Now it's a victory mile. And it's gonna be a victory 5K run.
Even after going through 108,642 psych, Mighty, your name for me has never changed.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah, I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle, after that one and only time we walked side by side. Every time since. It always ends up like this. Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot, and the only way to kill you.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Never.
Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife.
Is it just recounting the times where he just admits to them what's happening?
But there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic.
Damn.
I have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once human. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
If you win, tell the mighty most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
I'll keep that in mind.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the flames of strife. One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand, facing the demigod of strife means there's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle. I, the last son of Gorgo, the demigod of strife, salute you.
Oh, the slow walk.
10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine to fuel the blazing sun of deliverance.
Ooh.
Oh, martyrs, behold! The last Kremnos festival has begun. And will not end till death.
Surely at the 100,000th attempt, he should be able to one blast. Or one shot him. That did no damage. Dude, Kozlana, you're slacking.
Conquer this world, or be conquered by me.
As you wish.
Alright, ulti.
And in my full glory, I salute you.
E.
That's all I ever wanted.
Enhance.
Doja, Kyrios.
Remember agony! I'll never heal soul without substance. Empty shell. Your sun tear the sky. Is that all?
If you can, deliver. Use the flames of your fury to scorch your own flesh.
Hail the new dawn! Soul without substance. Is that all? Yes, the flames are not quench the flames of blood.
Doja, Kyrios.
Branded with strife. Empty shell. Your sun tear the sky.
Mightimos. Let strife decide the outcome. Let this burn your curse of immortality!
Well fought.
Okay.
You may crown yourself. My blood. In your next life, I shall once again block your path. Deliver. I wish you eternal victory.
The 108,642nd core flame of... Yet the shadows of the black tide still loomed. And pain and despair spread across distant lands. The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed.
I've never been so... I feel so bad, but I've never been so compelled to skip.
Even if it meant burning this body to ash.
Okay, we're in the 2 millionth. Has he turned into the Flame Reaver yet?
No matter how bright the sun is, there are still places it cannot reach. Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding. A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the nether realm of the next life.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
24,041,183.
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
No matter. I will bear this burden as long as you hand over the core flame of death.
I must refuse. As the demigod of death, I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
But this way, the past, present, and future will never again suffer unnecessary death.
I feel like at this point, he kind of forgot what he was doing this for.
Unnecessary death. Indeed. You are not the Phainon I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
In the end, still, it seems the clash of blades was inevitable.
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated.
Jeez.
Even Kefali cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god. And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death. I am the Hand of Shadow, Casterus, the demigod of death. Listen closely, deliverer from days past. Please turn back. Do not disturb these
Let's do the slow walk. If they repeat this for every single one of these characters, I'm gonna be so mad. This is not good pacing.
What? A pity. At this crossroads of life and death, the giant dragon is but a shattered shell.
Okay.
Yet I will still fight, defending what hope remains.
Nice.
I'm fine. It's time to temper myself. A future will come. I'm fine.
I ask you to rest here.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
Allow me to refuse. I must transform my soul into a raging fire. Must burn that.
All of this. How is it any different from that little future? I can't keep him here.
Hail the new dawn! All stars burn to ash. Empty shell.
Even if I can't win, I must try.
Then let this be a tribute to your million struggles. But
wake up, lost one.
see that the firelight in the darkness is not.
The core flame of death was taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame. It should shine upon all. Light the path ahead. And illuminate the dawn of Amphorius that's to come. 2,003,432 cycles. 24,041,184 core flames. As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
We're barely at 4 million. There's 30 million.
You're here. As always. You're still lingering. Deep within me. Never fading away. Because you haven't completely abandoned hope. You're still waiting for a miracle. For the true hero to come and save us. If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world. From the true starry sky. But if it's just a traveler with no connection to Amphorius, they may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight. Your thoughts are wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. Never forget what set you on this path. How many times has it been? 4 million. Exactly. Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever. Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression. The destruction. A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world, this wretched prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass. And yet now, this fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years. Before it's reduced to nothing but charred, crumbling bones. And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end. No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going. Mind sharing it with me? In every new cycle, a new me is born.
Is he just taking over that Phainon's body?
All I have to do is push the next Phainon to the end of the world. And then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started.
Bold plan, but risky. What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow the same path? How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles?
If it were Professor Anaxa or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smarter. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next Phainon. And trust that he makes the same choice I did. But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side. Because I never forget what set me on this path.
Wait, you mean...
Ever since I committed to this plan, not once, In millions of cycles, has there ever been an exception?
Okay, are we close? Oh, 9 million until the last one. Is he a Flame Reaper now, at least?
I can do this, Lord Phainon, as the demigod of the sky, a healer of Twilight Courtyard. I will heal you, and then...
The black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer. Demigod, hand over the core flame. Let's
we're gonna
put
fight
an end to this suffering.
What's the name? We're gonna fight Aquila right now.
No, that just won't do. A healer should stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. Shouldn't they?
Hyacinthia.
Am I gonna slow walk? No.
Return the door.
I swear, your deaths won't be in vain. Just as they have never been.
Finish the sun's work.
I believe in you. You are the Chrysos heir of world bearing. The one who can lead us. Lead this world.
Uh-huh.
It's just... I don't understand. Within the sun upon your shoulders, the part of that warmth that should come from you. From an ordinary person. It's so faint.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
Even so, don't cast it away.
I never have. I have kept everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant. Each cycle, it's your wishes that guide me to the end. That pass the flames to the next me, over and over and over again.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind. But what about you? What about your wishes? The wishes of all the countless versions of you. Ah, Lord Kazlana. So that's how it is, without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it? The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation, you lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Now that is an unexpected revelation, then I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance, doesn't it?
No, an empty flame saves no one, but I still believe in you, Deliverer. Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight. I'm neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall. The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. And then, may the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known. May they bring Amphorius, a rosy-fingered dog. Though the light has grown
I
dim,
knew it.
its warmth still lingers. Deliverer, please, open your heart to me.
No matter. Let this blazing sun fill the sky with golden fire.
Crushed and torn!
Hurts. The fire. Burning.
I'll never yield to fate.
Sun, tear the sky! Empty sky! Soul without substance. Hail the new dawn.
Let the sky merge with all this world's suffering.
Soul without substance. Sun, tear the sky.
Kinda going along with the motions. Yeah, man, it's so late now. I was wondering if I was gonna be able to finish, but I guess not. Oh, space.
Farewell, Hyacinthia.
Yes, your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash. But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose. The sky fell. The 23,570,000th cycle came to an end. And this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same as ever. From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world. And the start of the next. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe. That being known as Iron Tomb. Its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this Amphorius' wrath? If its choice has already been made, if fate is set in stone, I will still never yield to it. 23,570,000 cycles. 282,840,000 core flames. No more chasing is needed. And now, I am the fire at the end of the long night. The flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way, then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly until another dawn rises on the distant horizon, bringing the true dawn.
Well, is it the last one? Oh my god, that took way too long. I feel every single one of these. Chat, am I going nuts?
33,550,337.
It's, you know, it doesn't help with the fact that, like, it's dealing with the concept of, like an endless loop. I feel like that concept in itself is what's making this feel, like, repetitive and long and too much fluff.
This is the cycle you're about to enter.
Is he the Flame Reaver yet?
Countless memories are flooding in.
Oh, Phainon killed him. So this is, like, his rebirth?
Countless versions of myself have stood here, facing the same choice.
They all needed a moment, just like you do. To stop, to breathe, to process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle. And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth.
I must go and bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you, and then fight the destruction with destruction.
Yes. That's always the decision you make.
I will burn and fade away. I will become the Flame Reaver of this life.
and keep my promise to Cyrene. I will kill gods and comrades alike, and steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will keep my purpose in mind. I will stop Era Nova. I will find the next me, and make him carry on this futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes.
Looks like you're ready. Then I should be going too.
Where are you going? You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go.
Do you remember what she said?
Oh, I'm here
you
now.
Had as children, the deliverer in the prophecies, a real, living, breathing person. You finally found him.
Jeez, what a mess, man. I hate... Dude, can you imagine if I, because of this whole ordeal, am forced to relive all 30 million lifetimes? I would turn into the Flame Reaper myself. I'd be like, man, fuck this shit. I don't want to live anymore. I'm being pulled into your memories.
I see. You were there all along.
No, I was not. I was not there all along.
I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey. You were never meant to be a part of it.
No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Amphorius' fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these countless lifetimes you've spent, it's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it? In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you. Yet nothing ever changes. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage. A vessel of hatred.
I never had a choice.
I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path. But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable. The shape of dawn, breaking through the eternal night.
Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with.
Do you remember?
No, that should be the end of the conversation. The hero within has nothing left to say to me.
Scales of justice, locked in a duel. Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the fate of the world? And when hesitation took hold, the answer you sought from me. What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed. Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart, do you still remember it?
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Good. Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade.
Yes?
You arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment. In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero. If I choose to step through that door,
and embrace an end fitting of the destruction. Let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. Then the world we leave behind, this world, my home, where hope still lingers. Will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate.
Not if it requires me to live the stupid lifetime. I will be the dawn of Enforius.
Good. In that case, even this fruitless wasteland may finally bloom with flowers.
You know what this basically implies is that this, what's his name, Kozlana guy who's lived 30 million lifetimes in Enforius, only to become the villain. Like, he just wasted his time.
So
it was like,
if he takes on the weight of the whole world,
I don't even want to. This ain't a real world. This is a simulation.
I'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn.
Yeah. That's Phainon realizing that all the efforts of his 30 million lives, useless.
One will step into the future. One will remain in the past.
Oh no, I don't want his hero cooties on me. Got my own hero.
If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken.
What? Striking the gods? Isn't that what you've been doing? Honestly, yo, if this world's about to reset, this Phainon should just stay here and just, like, quit.
And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain.
No, it is in vain. No, I'm stopped right there. Everything you've been doing has been in vain.
It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
Let's both be the leave the world to me, Phainon. Yeah, no. I'm taking this away
already,
from you,
friend.
Because you are clearly hopeless.
The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side.
No, wait, hold on. Oh my god. By the end of our time in Enforius, I feel like I'm just gonna be an old man.
And I will walk the unfinished path, just like the countless versions of me before.
And
tell me, will you be the blazing sun, even if all of you burns to ash?
Without hesitation, I will bear this world until my body turns to dust. Remember this moment. Remember your friends who never lived to see the world's end. Remember their final wishes, and let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes. Let it consume you, fuel you, until it burns away the false sky above.
Is this the last Phainon?
Fine. If I can defy fate, then in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Take it. Everything I bear. Keep on burning. As long as we are never extinguished, the flame chase will not end.
May this blood be like gold, and never tarnish. Farewell, Trailblazer. This is where I fulfill my final destiny. The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Kaslana. The name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
What? I don't want to be Kaslana. No, you can keep that name.
Another attempt, another failure. I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history. But I will still place the choice before you.
If you've lost count, let me tell you. This is the 33,550,336th ending.
A perfect number. How poetic. You and I both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphorius has never changed. If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity? Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord Phainon. Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture?
Fracture? No. I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric. You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want. And yet here we are. The score, 33,550,336 to 0. So tell me, Lycurgus, who's the real loser here?
Ah, how unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that. But you will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish, but we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1, that is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova. Lord Phainon?
Your incompetence disappoints me. But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness. Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness? Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release. Because you are both a prisoner to the gods and to me. And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice? What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
You know this is pointless. You can't kill me.
Of course not. But I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet. Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creations. In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers, divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured. In the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured.
That's
In
it.
the
You don't.
100,000th
No.
cycle, the destruction had already
Is he gonna
fused into a
recount
blazing
everything?
sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned
feel like a
away at the
prisoner
dawn
right
of the
now.
era. Yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured.
Both Lygus and Phainon, the voice actors, Joshua Waters, stellar jobs acting. You guys are doing amazing. I have nothing against that. It's the writing is so fluffed out. It goes from being great to, and then it just keeps going, and so I just don't feel it anymore.
In the 23
No.
its faint glow, that sun is me.
Yeah.
All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and
Who's
again
writing
in your
HSR
golden
right now?
blood. The
Like
very
the
essence
high
of
level
this
writing.
world's
I'm
suffering and despair,
talking over you, Phainon. I don't
fused
care.
into the purest hatred.
The high level
fiercest
writing is
rage.
like good. It's structured, but now it has just gone too far.
Nanook, you arrogant fool! You
Ooh,
think
that was
we
good.
were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then!
Just as you wish, let the fire burn! If I was born as the blazing son of destruction, then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core! And let this rage, burning futilely for 30 million epochs, engulf everything! And grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash!
What? Wait, that sounded like something a villain would say. Subject Kaslana failed to load into buffer zone. Memory dump. Irregularities detected. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Anomaly, destruction, energy, blah blah blah. Oh. It's an animation. Damn, they have a whole ass anime cutscene in like every single one of these versions. Oh, is the sky splitting?
Are you ready, Nanook?
Oh.
I brought you destruction!
Okay. Oh, you got shirtless? Oh my god, this is actually rather violent. Like, imagine if all that blood wasn't golden, if it was just red. Wait, who's he fighting? Is that just... Is that like an avatar of Phainon? Oh. Oh. That's gonna leave a mark.
The glass that shattered, reaching through the darkness, voices trailing fires.
What are all those? Those are just normal people's dead bodies. Where is the trailblazer in all this? What? What was that? He just cut off his own wing? Oh, he's on fire. Oh, he's destroying the galaxies. Yo, all of that to just scratch him once. On heels. Hey, if it bleeds, we can kill it, right? If it bleeds, we can kill it. Did he just dissolve into a child?
My
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes. If I can't fulfill them,
then send them on to tomorrow.
Your heart harbors wrath. You yearn to destroy everything. You bore the gaze of an eon and lived.
I mean, I had 3 eons. Look at
have stepped onto destruction's
that's
path.
that's not anything.
It is born at the end of every path that the possibility of new paths being born is ended. It burns away all in the cosmos who rule, that the rules of the cosmos be destroyed. Iron Tomb is your name. The Lord Ravager to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons, Amphorius, destined with erudition to burn to cinders. From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, only this one rose above the rest. After 33 this is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable, the nameless from beyond the sky. Also a pathstrider of destruction.
With a bat.
I give thanks for his arrival, allowing Amphorius to turn once more. But after fate has begun to turn, his existence will only become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps, as for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you.
Is Lygus gonna finally become the villain he's supposed to be? Huh. What is this? Dude, now it's turned into a computer terminal. Okay. I get... Oh, wow. The fancy Amphorius book is now a computer terminal. I don't know how I feel about that. But it looks like... Crazy. Main menu. Nope, that's a fake. This is a fake button. Actually, more like a title. Am I done?
Wake up! Wake up! Buddy! You're finally awake! That's a relief. We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time. It's lucky we found a safe place. Now, I'm going to send you back to the very start of time.
No, please don't.
But before we part, there's something I need to tell you. Something very, very important. That's right! At this very moment, My memories are finally whole! After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus, little by little. You're smart. You must have a clue now. Or maybe...
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you? Not surprised at all, huh? That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form I take, I've always been true to myself. But I'm glad that I remembered in the end. This way, I'll have no regrets.
Regrets?
Don't worry. We're not truly parting. Because I'm going to become a part of you.
What? No, I don't want Cyrene to become a part of me. I want her to be her own person.
I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336th Flame Chase journey. And forever reside in the heart of the Time Demigod. This way, you'll carry all that has come before, crossing time itself to reach the next cycle. My mission ends here. But looking back, I still feel lucky. After all, across 30 million Cyrenes, I was the first, and the only one who got to finally meet you. So, believe me, in the next cycle, there will be another Cyrene waiting for you.
Aw, that makes me sad.
And in the one after that, and the one after that.
Whoa, 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 whoa. We're gonna break the
I
cycle.
will always be waiting.
That sounds romantic, honestly. It's kind of like saying, like, no matter what lifetime it is, I will always be waiting for you.
Saying all that, I can finally fade away in peace and become part of you.
Alright, Clocky, who has also become a part of me, he's gonna have to make some room because we have a whole ass girl gonna become a part of me. No. Well, she is right. There's gonna be another Cyrene.
Without even realizing it, we'd already taken a wonderful journey together. All the way to the world's end.
This is the actual character death that makes me sad. All the other characters died, which is, you know, sad. But this one, like, we spent the most time with Mem. I didn't think they were actually gonna do it.
Now take my hand, say a brief farewell, and step forward into tomorrow. Go, find the future Cyrene, and set out on another journey with her. Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay? Go, find the future Cyrene, and set out on another journey with her.
Sad.
Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay?
Aww.
No need to say it out loud. This is enough
But
for
no,
me.
let me say it out loud.
It's time to go, my dear friend. May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze and rippling waves. And may the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff, forever warm, forever gentle.
Now, let's turn to the next page. A page that exists because of you. Is this a meeting ordained by fate? Or a long overdue reunion?
This is where it ends?
Nice.
Wow. Oh my god. You know what? I will say they are taking bold steps in terms of like actual stakes, you know, and like actual character deaths. Like, you know what? Mem might have been someone's favorite, and you know what? They just killed her. And the reveal of Cyrene being Mem this entire time, like, we spent the most time with Mem throughout this entire like patch. So this is actually makes you really sad. It's like this is a legit actual character death. All right, guys. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can talk to her. Oh, is this an actual quest? It's not voice. Hello. Those are surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded. Wait, does she remember? Are you Cyrene or Mem? Yes, you must be really perplexed, Dozer. I wish I could give you answers, but I feel helpless about the current situation too. It's me, Dozer. Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much? So it isn't possible to restore your memories completely? It's pretty unbelievable to me too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories are all tangled together, but when I woke up, they were only broken fragments left. Okay, you know what? She's basically still alive. Even if she's hazy, the fact that she knows me and knows like the kind of journey we went through, like that's not really a character death. That's a fake out. That was a fake out. I can no longer remember those 30 million cycles. Luckily, I still remember my Chrysosere companions from this life. And you, Dozer. Everyone sacrificed everything for this world, and my heart is tied to their fates too. I want to start a new chapter as soon as possible. It's just that. You complained to me before about a book called Versions that always stops at the most captivating parts. Perhaps that's just how fate works, huh? Sometimes I get frustrated because of that, but looking at it another way, it's really... What? Cast off your heavy feelings, take a deep breath, and as a memento of our reunion, please allow me to offer you a gift, Dozer. 3, 2, 1...
Check it out! Doesn't this scarecrow look just like you? I spent ages observing just to get it right.
You know, it's kind of funny. This looks like it could pass to be me, the male or female. How come this one's voice? What? Just that one line? Now we've also planted the seeds of the trailblaze in Ides Elysiae. Take it as the start of another journey. When the time is ripe, let us return here and write the next page of our story together. In case Dozer feels up for it before we set off, you can come find me anytime. I'll be waiting for you here.
Looks good.
Oh. Okay.
Is that all?
She's napping here now? She's on a swing now. No, I don't care about that. What's she doing now? Cyrene's steady breathing suggests she's sleeping soundly. Oh, wait until she wakes up.
Gotcha! I'm totally wide awake!
Um, she's making me feel things. Like, it's almost like this is like the closest thing that you can have as far as like a romantic relationship inside this game, besides Firefly, of course. Firefly needs to come back in the story, but I don't know. I find her, the relationship we have, it blends together with like all the times we spent with her as Mem. So it kind of feels like we're meeting her for the first time, but at the same time we spent so much time with her. You know what I mean? It's crazy. You know, it just reminds me of, Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess with Midna. Spoiler for those who haven't played it. Just giving a warning right now. So Midna is a companion you have throughout the whole game. She's like this kind of impish character that, you know, when you turn into a dog, she basically rides on top of you, and that's the gameplay. But later on, you find out that that form is like, it was a curse or whatever. And later on, you find out that she's like this. She has a much more human, more beautiful version of herself, and it's kind of like meeting her for the first time, but you've spent the entire time with her throughout the game, so you already formed a relationship. That's how I feel, to a lesser extent, with Cyrene. And since she remembers me, it's kind of like, it's like we're friends, we're buddies. I was just resting on the table when I spotted Dozer coming from afar, still so cool and composed, just like my memories. Well then, what should we do next? I want to do something meaningful. Great idea. I have something in mind too. Can I join you? Oh. Oh my god. It's like we're actually spending time with her. It's like slice of life. Dozer, look, this place looks exactly like how I remember Ides Elysiae. Once the wind blows through again and the wheat starts swaying, it'll be even more beautiful. If only we could capture it somehow. I have my camera still? A photo stone? Oh right, it can save scenes perfectly. Too bad the memory card's full. Oh yeah, you're right. So no more room for memories, huh? It's okay, give it a little tap. Sometimes small miracles happen in Ides Elysiae. The lighting's just right. Mind if I give it a try? Is she gonna like delete the photos? Thanks, I knew I could count on you, Dozer. Wait, no, I want to take a picture of her. Huh? What's with the surprised look? How could a moment worth remembering not include you? Honestly, Dozer, you're the star of the whole scene. Okay, now she's just gassing me up. All right, give me a smile or whatever face you like. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 1. See, didn't see that coming, did you? Candid shots are way more fun than post. She is so fun. Why am I'm being like charmed by her. I don't know. I like characters that are a little bit more mischievous and feisty. That's why I really like Cypher. She's not, I wouldn't say she's feisty. She's kind of like rebellious. You know? The opposite spectrum of this type of character is Casterus, who's very serious and proper. It's just a shame the photostone really can't save any more memories. No miracle this time. Hey, it's not about the photo. It's the feeling that matters. Just thinking I took a photo of Dozer is enough to make today special. Do you think so the way she's talking right now, it's kind of a blend of like Cyrene, but also like Mem, like the relationship that we formed with her as when she was Mem. Oh my god, I poked so much fun with Mem throughout the entire like 3.0 versions. Don't you think so too, Dozer? Maybe that's why you always carry this photo stone around. With it, it's like your friend is always right there with you. You know what? That reminds me. March walked through that gate. Where did she end up? Plus, you could think of it as destroying the evidence. No photo means I could pretend I looked a little slimmer. Oh my god, that's such a meme line. Well, now I know it's a Cyrene line. What about you, Dozer? When you think back on today, how will you picture me? I kind of want to flirt, chat. I want to flirt. I messed around with mem slash Cyrene so much. I kind of want to flirt. Even more beautiful. What? I didn't do anything. I'm not too worried. We'll meet all kinds of people and experience all sorts of things in the future. Some of those memories will bring us right back to how we felt today. When that happens, we'll get to paint even lovelier versions of each other in our memories, won't we?
I'm feeling kinda sleepy. Time for some shut-eye. See you in dreamland.
What is this? Cyrene is fast asleep. Perhaps the golden wheat fields of Ides Elysiae is perfect to induce sleep, or maybe the rustling of leaves a certain magical sleeping aid. Actually, it's because your photo was left in the memory. There's a certain sense of safety to it. It felt as if you've heard Cyrene say that. And yet, her tranquil, sleepy face hasn't changed at all, except for the faint smile that had somehow curled up at the corner of her lips. Okay. So now, that's it. Okay, wait. That was actually really cute. As a player who like is smitten by Cyrene and like the whole, it's kind of a fake out death for like, oh, I'm gonna go back to the end of time and then please find me again. This was like a nice little epilogue. I wish I was able to do this with Firefly at the end of 2 point something, whatever the version was. Can I take Cyrene home with me? Alright. Investigate. The scarecrow resembling both you in both form and spirit is smiling at you. This is Cyrene's welcome gift. Do you remember what she said? If you're in the mood, go play with her. Now, is she supposed to be an adult in this scene or a child? Because you know how in the earlier scene we're kind of like in the past, but they didn't. This game doesn't bother making young models. They just use the same model. 6-hour stream, chat. Holy shit. Well, I appreciate everyone that has stuck around. I will admit that my time playing this patch wasn't all enjoyable. Hold on, I'm still formulating my thoughts. There's more. Okay, there's more. I acknowledge that there's more to Amphorius. There's probably like one more patch to wrap things up. But as a whole, because this last patch and this patch had a lot of. Hold on, let me just. I'm gonna stand above Cyrene. Actually, wait. Where's the camera? Is it R? Do I not have the ability to pull up the camera? Okay. So, Amphorius as a whole, up until now, again, I know there's going to be more story after this, but like we did get a lot of reveals in the last patch and in this patch, so this is starting to be like kind of like the climax. So I can only imagine that the next patch is just going to be wrap up material, right? But they had a really good concept with what they wanted to do with Amphorius. Like at a high level, this is a really interesting story, and I would say there, with all the details that they had, I think they did a good enough job, like plotting out how to tell the story. Like my main feedback was maybe introduce some characters earlier, but otherwise, I feel like the structure itself was pretty good, and the emotional beats, the powerful moments, the big reveals, like there's some good highs in all these chapter stories. But I felt like I felt this way about Adventurine's, specifically Adventurine's patch story back in Penacony, where it was good, but like, you know, there's just a little bit too much yap. This was especially egregious, and what makes me upset was that it is good. It is great. It's getting like it's hitting those highs, and then it gets in the way of itself, and then it overextends to the point where the impactful lines that maybe a character says. Phainon said a lot of banger lines, and stuff, but then he says every time there's always 2, 3, 4 more sentences that he says that he didn't need to say. Like I was like, you had me on the first sentence, and then you repeated it, and then you repeated it again. Like that's basically like, you know. So overall, like if I had to grade this, it would still get a low score. Like what is the deal? Why is the writing getting in the way of itself? So I think, you know, to kind of think to like what the writers are going with Phainon's whole journey through the 30 million lives. Like I get that they're trying to make us feel what he's going through, but I don't think they need to literally make us feel what he's going through, because now I'm not frustrated with him. I'm frustrated at at the story. I'm like, don't make me sit through this. Like I think like this is possibly the most egregious fluff overextension of the storytelling, that I feel like the writers are being way too self-indulgent with what they're trying to convey, and like, look, we thought about this the whole time, and they, you know, the first time like they did that reveal, I'm like, wow, that's crazy, and then they repeat. Then there's moments where the story repeats itself, like line by line. Like we're dealing with large numbers. Like he's been through like 30 million iterations of Amphorius, and they have to go in and read every single number. So I am keenly aware every time they read the number, we are at the 29,375,482. Like they read the whole thing, and then on top of that, the voice acting and the delivery, they don't speak fast. They have to do the dramatic pauses. Like I'll get again, I give full marks to Joshua Waters and whoever voiced Lygus, and even Cyrene. Like I guess those are like the 3 key players. Lygus had a ton of lines in this update. They have done an incredible job acting and conveying emotion. Or Lygus is kind of like, you know, the creepy villainous robot, and his performance was consistent, which I applaud him for. Like that must be exhausting. That's why, and the reason why I'm saying this is because it kind of drives point to home why the writing is bad. I was getting frustrated that they were reading the lines so slowly, and I shouldn't feel that way. That is a clear indicator that the writing is too long. This patch could have been told. I'm at like 6 hours for the stream. This patch could have been done easily in 4. And the emotional beats would be preserved. I would still be invested throughout. Like, again, that's gonna be in my feedback for the next patch. Like, I think that this patch suffered greatly from being way too fluffed out and overextended and bloated with details. Like, Phainon had way too many monologues. I think if they had trimmed that down, the monologues would have hit harder. I would have felt like his emotion and you know, the emotion that he felt throughout this journey. But then after like the 70,000th line where he says the same exact thing, I was just over it. I'm like, okay, you done? And you know what? As far as writing goes, no one should feel that way. And I think I like to think I'm a pretty patient player. I make concessions for the games that I like playing. It's like, oh, you know, this one's kind of a slow part, but like they always deliver good stuff, so I'm okay with it. I have patience. Not this time. No. I'm gonna call that shit out. This was way too bloated of a story. And trimming it down by like an aggressive 40% of the dialogue would have vastly improved this. This would have been cinema. Like, there was a part in the story I was like, dude, this is absolute cinema. And then I'm like, nah, never mind, it's not. Because he kept talking. Oh well, those are my thoughts. Unfortunately, okay, Nikkei is my top. Nikkei will always be my top game right now because you know why? Because of the writing. And Honkai Star Rail used to be second. Even when Zenless Zone Zero came out, I was still like all about Honkai Star Rail. But then Zenless Zone Zero has like, I don't know, like made leaps and bounds into improving itself as a game. Not just like the story, because there's some yapping in Zenless Zone Zero. It's from Hoyo. I imagine, like, again, we make concessions as fans. Like, oh, you know, this is what they do. We shouldn't make concessions. Like, we should hold these types of games to a higher standard. And I think, to me, it's like an indicator. Oh my god, I miss my dailies. Oh well, whatever. I don't care. That's how much I don't care. This match again. Whatever. Yeah, we should hold them to a higher standard. I mean, they have so much money. Just like, I don't know. I think maybe I don't know the writing staff that they have. I don't know if it's a fleet or if it's one person that's like conducting like the narrative. But they really need to revisit this count. Like the padding is too egregious. Meanwhile, I think Zenless Zone Zero has been taking home W after W. Honkai Star Rail has definitely dropped off significantly, and it makes me sad to say that because I still want to be a big fan of this game, and I'll say I still am a big fan. But you know, in comparison to other games that I stream regularly, this one is the one I'm not looking forward to anymore. That's not good. It's like, oh no, another whole cutscene fest where they just keep yapping. Like, you know, if it gets bad enough, and if, like, let's say after Amphorius we go into the next world, and it continues, like let's say it's exactly the same in terms of like its storytelling, I might just stop streaming this game because it takes up too much time, and I'm just sitting here kind of just being disappointed on stream. You know? But yeah, those are my thoughts, chat. I'm debating if I should just cut up my post patch review and just post it on YouTube and see what people comment. There, because the game is still super popular. Like, there's no doubt about it. Like, even if it fell off in my eyes, like, I imagine there's gonna be a lot of people like that are gonna like defend it and rage about, like, no, you don't understand. Phainon is. Uh, I think, you know what? If you like Phainon as a character, this is probably like fan service for you. So, and also that means you're biased. I mean, it's not like I hate Phainon, but to think they've been building his character from 3.0 up to this point, and I feel like it's such a huge, like, big, like, conclusion to his arc. To go through his whole, just one of his 3 million lives, 30 million lives, and then to find out that this is the Matrix and this is just a repetition, and he's just one Phainon out of 30 million. That should, and it's led to him, like, I don't know, taking on Nanook and dying. Like, that should have been like the pinnacle of his character. And I would love to have felt that. And I'm like, dude, that's such a huge payoff of 4 patches of story that's been so focused on Phainon as, like, he's kind of like the main character of Amphorius, second to maybe Aglaia until she died. But then I don't know, again, it fell short. Falling short probably isn't the best way to describe it. More like it was ruined. I'm gonna say it. Phainon's character arc was ruined by the writing, not the events that happened, but how it was told. Like, it ruined it for me. And now, like, Phainon could have been like, oh my god, this is peak character. Nah, sorry, Phainon. You deserved better. And you know what? Again, Joshua Waters, like, did so well to convey the emotion of the character, and it's such a shame that it coincides with, like, the writing just being way too overindulgent. Like, I don't know. If I being a little bit more, if I were to be a little bit more bitter, I would say that the writers are a little bit too overconfident in what they're doing, and forget, like, pacing matters. And just because you write a ton of shit doesn't make me, the player, feel like, oh my god, the writing's so smart. Sometimes I get that impression. Like, overindulgent is a key word. The writers are overindulgent, and yeah, it just ruined it all. All right. It is late now. Because I am ending late, I know that tomorrow I'm going to be tired at work. Boo. What is picking up to? Oh, is he just watching his volleyball stream? All right. Come on, chat. That made me tired. I mean, I'm tired in general, but whatever. I was not actually, to be fair, I was not expecting to finish this tonight. So that's a pretty big accomplishment. We'll call it there. I do appreciate everyone that tuned in, and you know what? Ironically, the Yap Fest of this patch has turned me into a yapper for the last part of the stream. I do appreciate y'all who tuned in. I don't know when I'll stream tomorrow. Maybe Wuthering Waves. Maybe Nikkei. We'll see. I actually don't know how big the content update is for Wuthering Waves. I might do that one. But yeah, thank you so much. I hope y'all have a good night. I appreciate everyone that tuned in and joined the conversation. And I hope to catch you in the next stream. All right. I'll see ya.